All right, let's get started. Let's see. Today is Monday. It is May 4th of 2020, and what, I'm gonna have to get this video copy striked by Disney for saying May the 4th or whatever. Um, but yeah, welcome back. I streamed yesterday and the day before. We're 3 days in a row now, so that's a thing. Let's see, let's switch to this. Oh, I forgot to open my other window. Prep. What is prep? I don't think I did anything since yesterday. I don't even think I merged the PR we were working on yesterday, so we'll probably start with that. But let me tell you, man, I don't understand what it is about open source, but it feels like Monday is the worst day. Like, whatever, butterfly flapping wings happen, people open so much shit on Mondays. I just don't understand. Like this is what I woke up to this morning. This nice big 20 plus number on Gmail, and it was 1 when I went to bed. So in 8 hours, I got like 20 different open source emails. So we'll be trying to burn that down today. So you'll get to see like some of the process that I do for all of my open sourcey stuff. So that should be good. Hey, what's up, Geeky Pandy and Jerklump and MP? Hello, hello. When did you stream yesterday? It was kind of late. It would have been very late for EU. So doesn't surprise if you missed it. But we're streaming early-ish today, so that's a thing. But yeah, and it's a weekday, so it's gonna be an unusual stream, but that's the way things go. One of the things that we worked on yesterday was getting colors in the terminal chat, so this is kind of nifty, and maybe we'll put like badges and stuff as well, because we didn't quite finish that, but we do have the information to put badges in the terminal as well, so we could put like sub badges and VIP and whatever shenanigans there. So that might be a cool thing to do. But yeah, yesterday we worked on this branch, and it should work. I think this is just failing because of the node segfault issue. Let's check that out and see if that's correct. The only failing test is Windows, so that's a good sign. One failed, and it's the node one, yeah. So there's like a, I want to say it's like a 1 in 4 chance that this goes green, because there's 2 tests that fail at like a 50% rate with this access violation error. So build's been red for a while, but that's just the way things go. But yeah, I didn't actually even look at all of the change here, so I'm going to review this change and then merge it, and then we'll start going through the long list of things. But yeah, we got rid of Python VF. We made an alias for Python. Version info function. But how are you guys doing today? How's your Monday slash, I assume it's Monday everywhere. Could it be Tuesday? No, I'm -9, so if you were +12 somehow. Is there a +12? I don't know. Actually, it would be less than +12. You'd have to be like +5 or +6. That would be much more doable. Hey, what's up, girl with box? Hello, hello. Some nice Pikachu emotes. Tuesday in New Zealand. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. I'm wrong about my date assumptions. Hey, what's up, Batiskif? Hello, hello. Yeah, we mostly got to delete a bunch of this code because we simplified a bunch of things. And this is the new, like, fancy code. This is the healthy check. Oh no, why is my phone buzzing? Oh, I know what this is. There's this phone number that keeps calling me and is like, your car has been impounded. Please call this number in like broken English, and it's something. But yeah, I don't have a car, so I don't know how my car would be impounded. But it's clearly a like phishing scam. But they call like once a week. It's crazy town. Usually they leave a voicemail too, so I'm gonna get a voicemail in like 20 seconds. But I love those calls, yeah. See, the problem is a robot. If it was a human, like, they're kind of fun to, like, you know, dance around the phone menu and try and get them to say stuff, but it's just a robot, it's not that fun. This is mostly an indent change. Actually, we can W equals 1. Little pro tip about GitHub: if you want a white space insensitive diff, you can do W equals 1. And so now, you can see like this was highlighted as changed before because the indent changed, but now it's just showing the little bit of code that changed here. The robocallers are out of control, yeah. Man, robocallers are so annoying. Batiska says, I sent my first PR to Python, fixed a typo in the docs, and finished this. Oh, fancy. Nice PR to Jinja. Oh, you added pget text. Nice. Pget text is pretty cool. With the, what is it, context based translations. I remember when we added this at Yelp. It was interesting because people abused it a lot at Yelp. They would add context to strings, and then the context would be ambiguous, and then the translator would translate it wrong, and then you know, you'd go through this whole cycle, and it would take like 5 days to translate a string because you'd have to wait for the 13 essential locales at Yelp back when Yelp cared about localization. But then they fired off all of the localization stuff and stopped expanding internationally and cut all the CMs, and yeah, that was a whole deal. But yeah, I remember working with pget text. We eventually had to make a linter that was like, only use pget text if your context is absolutely unique, and you would have to like list what view it showed on and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks good. Nice. But yeah, that looks cool. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Hello. Welcome back. This all looks good. Oh, I deleted this file, require new virtualenv, deleted that file, and deleted some tests. Well, actually, not tests, deleted some test skipping code because we no longer care about this. And added some tests. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. This is kind of an annoying bug and a nice performance win, so glad to have finished that branch off. And so now I'm gonna start going through my crazy set of open source email, which, oh boy, there's a lot today. Hey, what's up, Kajuxi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Let's see. So we're gonna shrink this down. Oh my god, where do I even start? We'll start with this one. Roadbox says, do you ever stream leak code problems? Asking for me. Occasionally I'll do like little puzzle problems. Mostly when people in chat ask, but for the most part I just work on projects. But sometimes I'll do like silly things like that. I do have some educational content up on my YouTube, not GitHub, YouTube. And that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. These purple ones are me explaining stuff, and sometimes, I think there's one of them that has like a short leak code problem in it. I don't remember which one, but one of them does. But I'm pretty excited about these and pretty proud of the stuff I've been building here. Hey, what's up, Toyivicus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, bytecoder? Hello. And yes, there is a bang keyboard command. There's also a keyboard 2 command, which is my little babby 2-key keyboard, which has a silly story behind it. But Kajexi says, do you know Kiwi programming? I have touched it. I've done like a little bit of hello. That's the like GUI manager thing, right? Cross-platform NUI development. Yes, I've played with it, but I'm not at all familiar with it. But I've tried it. You know, make a little window thing. It seems better than tkinter in my opinion, but I also haven't spent that much time with it. Similarly, you would have like, what's the other one that's relatively popular? Qt, or Qt, or however you're supposed to say it. I don't know. Mr. Yosta says, I want to build a custom mechanical soon, but everything is so expensive if you go down that path. I'm supposed to get a macro keyboard kit delivered today, and I've never like soldered a keyboard together. This one was super easy. It was just contact-based switches, so I just had to like set them in the board and push them in place, and the case holds it in. But I'm actually going to be soldering a real keyboard. I'll probably do that on stream sometime as well too. Girl with Box says, I thought about doing a programming stream, but it would mostly be me complaining. Well, you're about to find out. I do a lot of complaining here too. But we'll see that. Let's see. Arjuna the Feared says, do you code for a living? I'm looking to change careers from finance to software dev. Learning Python now. Do you have any advice you can offer? So that's actually an interesting question, and based on the if you would have asked me last week, I would have said yes. But yeah, I am a professional software developer, but I was laid off from Lyft last week. So the current answer is fun employed working on my own sort of things. But yeah, I do have professional experience as a software developer. I've been paid to do software since 2009, so about 11 years. And I spent, you gotta do math to figure this out. I spent 3 years at a company called Infor, which was like 10,000 tabs, and I was, cog in the machine working on some like internal tooling stuff. Although I did end up being external facing, but it's the drop song, hell yeah. Sorry. And then I spent 5 years at Yelp, where I started as a front-end developer and then did full stack and then did infrastructure and operations-y stuff, DevOps-y shenanigans. And then I worked at Lyft, where I worked on developer tooling, which is kind of my passion. But yeah, that's kind of my history. Do you have any advice you can offer? My best advice is build projects. Projects are a great way to learn, and they're also a great way to like have something that you can show other people. Also, working on open source is, in my opinion, like pretty useful, because it's something that you can show people that you don't have to be like, oh well, I worked on this project, but I can't really show you anything, or like I didn't work with any other people or stuff like that. But this is like working on open source is a nice opportunity to kind of demonstrate that publicly. Big Black Udon says, do small projects that you can build upon. Yeah, exactly. That's great. Growthbox says, well, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. getting laid off sucks, but it's also like, I don't know. I'm also kind of excited about it because it'll give me an opportunity to work on my own stuff for a while. So that should be good. I don't like the unified view, but we're gonna actually switch to that just so that we can display this a little bit better for stream. The unified view just sticks everything in one column instead of doing side by side. I really like side by side, but fine. Hey, what's up, MPAS MDYD? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I changed your name around. And Arjuna the Feared, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome both to the stream. Growthbox says, I haven't been here long, but obviously you'll get another job, no problem. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting a new job. I'm basically gonna try and build my own thing and see if I can monetize it, and then when that inevitably fails, or well, I've time boxed myself, so I'm giving myself like 6 to 9 months to work on this, and if I run out of time, then I'll go back and search for a new job. Also, it's really rough to search for a job right now during the whole lockdown situation. Like, salaries are pretty impacted, and like, you basically can really only get a job at like high risk startup or giant big company. And I think I'm done working at big companies. And I'm slightly risk adverse, so starting at a startup seems scary. But I don't know, doing my own thing's even scarier, so we'll see what happens. Arjuna the Fury says, I'm working on an alien invasion game from Python Crash Course now. I'm not interested in making games, but I want to get my fiance's son interested in learning code as well, so I'm starting there. Definitely learning a lot by doing this. Awesome, that sounds great. Hey, what's up, Jess McCarthy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Molly's young. Yeah, that's true. Man, I wish I would have gotten into programming when I was even younger. I got started pretty young. One of my first projects was cheating on math cheating. Automating my math homework because I didn't want to type in the fucking quadratic formula, and so I wrote a little program on my TA83 to do quadratic solver for me. And then I realized that like I had a better calculator than most people in the class, and no one else could use my program. So I ported it to Visual Basic 5 or 6 as a Microsoft Word macro, and then I distributed that code as a Word document on a floppy disk. So that was also kind of like a magical moment for me in programming, like realizing that I could build something that benefits other people as well. And I don't know, it kind of is representative of the stuff that I work on now. Like I build a lot of tools for other people. But yeah. Yoda Droid says, oh nice, what are you planning to build? So it's going to be a CI system based around the linting and code formatting tool that I wrote called Precommit. And basically there's like a couple of things that are kind of rough edges with working with this that you have to manually configure in a CI environment. And basically every company that I've worked with since I created this, I've implemented a CI solution for them privately, internally, and I think I could do it better, sort of open sourcey, and have like a turnkey solution that people can just like enable this and make it happen. But also I want to build this CI tooling for myself for open source, because like there's some frustrations there that I would love to just pave over and make not a problem anymore. And so that's the plan. I've mostly been like sketching out ideas for it. I haven't really started on it yet, but we're hopefully going to be doing that on stream. Several bunch of streams. See how that goes. Growthbox says, automate the boring stuff, gives a pretty cool look into some things you can do with Python. Yeah, that book's pretty great. The author also streams on Twitch pretty often. So. And you can check out his channel as well. Small town company boy. Yeah, it's true. Because Lyft turned into a very big company by the end of stuff. Hey, what's up, GM Knight and Andrew Lane X? And Gamesational says Sneck. Yeah, we're working on some Sneck code today. Something about the way this is indented I really don't like. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is, but it's fine. I wonder... Can you use tuples here? Cannot mix absolute real path. Okay, so you can use tuples there. So I'm gonna replace this dude's list with a tuple and re-indent this. And force push to their branch. Okay, that looks good. Cool, and their test works. And I think this is good. What does split drive do on Linux? The empty string. Okay, that's fine. Andrew Lane X says Clash of Code. Oh, I think I've seen this. Is this the one where you like you fight puzzles against other people online? Yeah, I've seen these. They're pretty cool. And Julian X also says color hash. Oh, is this a package which does essentially what I wanted? Oh, hey, I know this guy. um, yo, talk about small world. This is the guy who also works with me on Dead Snakes. Well, he's who I took over the project from, basically. But fucking small world, jeez. I assume it's not maintained anymore because I don't know that he works on Python stuff. But bump version crumble crumble. Oh no, what happened? Why did the readme go away? But yeah, this seems cool. Neat. Anyway, we implemented our own color hash, so who doesn't have a color in chat? Well, it seems like all you have colors. Why do I not see... Why do I not see Mr. Yosta's messages in... oh, I do see. Okay, yeah, you don't have a custom color. So this is your generated color. You got a boring gray. Rip. Jerklump says, have you ever thought about working at universities? I have. I really do enjoy teaching, but the problem... Why the fuck does this guy have 11 commits for this tiny patch? Well, we're gonna fix his branch, so it's fine. I have thought about working at universities. The problem is they don't pay very well, so I would struggle with that a little bit. But let's grab this guy's branch and we'll adjust his code slightly. And so my email started at 20, and this will be the first one we check off the list, and now it's already back up to 21. So we're gonna be fighting a losing battle today. Get mode and
Anthem 63 Python.
Hey, Mr. Metabytes has resubscribed for 5 months. Thank you, Mr. Metabytes, with the Python. Oh, it's such a good emote. Drinker time. It looks like you do have a color. Yes. Oh, you're the bot. Right. Girl with Box says, I'm finishing up a databases course, and then I need to brush up on my algorithms and leak code to look for a new job. Yeah. That's the unfortunate part about looking for jobs, is you have to get good at that leak code crap. And LT Jerp Liskin, looks like you do have a color. It's purple. Everyone with the color check. Looks like Alex does not have a color. Play says, today I'm trying to make a slidey block puzzle game for my game of the day. Oh, you make a game every day. That's a lot. Damn. Chikayu says, depending what kind of job at university though, disclaimer, I'm a PhD student. Oh yeah, I mean, it's true. You probably can make a decent amount of money. Let's see. Day 8, damn, so I guess you've got 7 games already. Mr. Metabyte says, watch your intro to profiling video yesterday. It was super interesting, yeah. Let me shameless plug myself right now. But yeah, I gave a little introduction to how I do profiling in Python and showed like some tools that I use, and so it's how I make things go fast instead of going slow. Definitely check that out if you're interested in profiling or Python or whatever, or you just want to see me explain something. Oh, drinker time, you've changed your color. You are now pink. Get a Clue says, I just got here, but this seems really cool. Well, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. We're just working on the first of many open source things today. Oh no, which branch is it? Is it Windows Fix or Windows Fix Whip? It is Windows Fix. And we're gonna rebase this on master and squash down their commits. F. Copy this as their commit message. Don't care that it's red, it's only mad because the line is too long. And then I wanted to fix this here. I think this is a little bit more readable. Finger Time says, why can't I change my color to 26, 26, 26? Probably because you don't have Twitch Turbo. I can change mine. Color 262626. Your color has been changed. You can see there's 262626, which is really hard to read. Oh, and it doesn't show up in Twitch chat until the second one. Anyway, we'll change it back to blue. Anyway, there you go. That should work. Works well in dark mode? Oh, I see. Yeah. But if you don't have Twitch Prime or whatever, I don't think you can change your color. XPast? What do you mean, XPast? Oh, that's a problem. Anyway, how do we fix this? Why? I don't know, whatever, I don't care. Commit. Actually, we can do this a bit faster. It was reinstalling the hooks for a different version of Python. Git push -f. But I think that'll be the first one done. So just move the code around a little bit and do review approve and give them a kitty cat or a doggo or a Pikachu, depending on what it ends up being. Ah, we got the kitty this time. That's not good. Well, I guess we're working on the bot then. Really? Ugh. Pliskin says, does anyone have any tips on how to get better at big picture design instead of just algorithms? This is where I feel that I am lacking. I feel like I'm a broken record here, but I feel like, again, like building projects and building larger projects will get you better experience at doing stuff like that. Let's see if I can fix this though. I get distracted very easily. Yo, that's life with ADHD. It's just the way things go. I can't tell if this is the same color as it is on Twitch. It looks like it is. Very close though. That's the life of most streamers. Yeah. Well, we also have to pay attention to chat, you know? I gotta be entertaining-ish. Ish. Okay, why is this not loading? Line 351. I gotta be very careful here because this contains credentials and this contains credentials, so I gotta not print those. But let's see why that's broken. Uptime. P text. OAuth token is missing. What do you mean OAuth token is missing? It's right fucking there. Ugh. Ugh. I wonder if my token got revoked. That'd be weird. Hey, what's up, Ren Sermo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Huh. Okay, well, I kind of want to see if the token is there, so I'm gonna switch to the selfie cam for a sec and check on some stuff. So you'll just have to deal with not seeing it in a second. Would it say missing instead of revoked? Maybe. Maybe? Write a print without credentials function that filters out the token. I kind of do have that already. Here. Kind of. But I need to look at the URLs and stuff. Also, as soon as there's a bug in that function, like, having confidence in that function is scary. And it's gonna lead to me leaking creds eventually. Uptime should be uncredentialed. No, you still need a token to request that API for whatever reason. Okay, so let me switch to selfie cam while I look at this. Okay, the URL looks right. Huh. We have the client ID there. Maybe this API requires a token now and it didn't before. Or I just broke this code because the OAuth token is unused other than the login. Fuck, that's annoying. Well, I'll try and fix that one offline because it's gonna lead to me leaking credentials one way or another. But yeah, let me close this tab. Then open another one and we'll just, you know, we'll just be okay with that being broken. Let me switch back. How can I check my current color? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. But yeah, uptime will just be broken. So, such is the way. But we'll fix that. We'll fix that some other time. 30 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah, you can be my manual bot. Knowledge says you look at your skin. Oh, you mean like when I put my hands on the keyboard and like it changes the color here? You don't have to ping it every minute. But yes, I'm super white right now because I haven't gone outside in a really long time. Oh. Oh, now it's just talking to Angelina X. Oh, I see. Change bracket data to .get data none. Yeah, uptime will be none. That won't be super helpful. Cool. Cool. All right, so. Oh, I haven't logged into my password manager. Damn it! Oh, we're gonna have to do that off camera also. Dang. Get checkout master. Alright, so I gotta type some passwords. Well, I gotta unlock my password manager, and then I gotta paste a password in here. So I'm gonna go to the muted cam for a second. So I'm gonna be quiet for a sec, but I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see. Girlbox says, also I feel like I have nothing to add to most projects I've seen. Oh, I missed your first message. How would novice programmers go about contributing to open source? I've been programming for 4 years and I'm still terrified of breaking things. So here's the thing about software. All software is fucking broken. Don't worry about breaking things. Like, everyone is going to break things, always, all the time. Including myself. I break stuff all the time as well. Yeah, you guys could not hear me. Don't troll me. But I can actually see my monitor. I made sure that like when I talked, it didn't show up with stuff. So I know you guys couldn't hear me. But my advice for like people who are like trying to get into open source, I actually think it's very easy to get into open source, and I'm about to explain how. I really need to make a video out of this. Oh, actually, I can, you know, video idea. How to get into open source. Hopefully this command works. I'm pretty sure that command works. But anyway, like, the TLDR is, like, on most large projects and, like, stuff that you work with, there'll be labels that, I think PyTest is easy. There will be labels for issues that are, like, easy for newcomers or stuff that people can, like, pick up without knowing much about the project. And you know, a lot of them are pretty easy to implement, and the maintainers will usually be helpful and like guide you through how to, you know, work on these sort of things and like you know, get to a place where you're making a contribution and like help you along the way. They'll usually be like you know, super helpful there if they're good maintainers. They aren't necessarily good maintainers. Hey, what's up, Denny1111? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But once you've done like a few easy tasks and like get a better feel for how the code base is laid out and that sort of thing, you kind of work your way up to like larger bug fixes or features or stuff like that, and like get more involved in the project. And honestly, that's how I get involved with most of the open source projects beyond the ones that I created. Is like I start with some small tasks and like, you know, learn more about how the code base works and how people manage the projects and those sorts of things. And then from there, you know, build out more and more features or bug fixes or patches or whatever. And in some cases, people will be like, hey, you do a lot of stuff here. Why don't you become a maintainer? Which I'm really bad at saying no to that, unfortunately. So I maintain a bunch of shit that, like, takes up a lot of my time. But, you know, that's the way things go. And I enjoy working on it, so I'm not salty about it. It's just like, oh, sometimes it's a lot. But yeah, like PyTest is one of the projects where I started out working on it and eventually became a core developer. You kind of see that here where like, you know, I did a few small things here and then I started doing a little bit more here, and I think this is when I got added to the project here, and then I've been like continuing to work on PyTest for a while since then. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that answers that question. I do rehash this a lot, so I'm going to try and put this in a video at some point. Denny says I'm a potato with Git. All software is fucking broken. Ain't that the truth? Hell yeah. It's not a bug, it's a feature. True, Vanishing Tacos. True. I would never troll you. Bang, 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 bang. Invasion of Small Cube says, well, at least put some metrics to see when it's fucked up. That's enough. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Yoav? Hello, hello. MP says, "Video." I'm pretty sure that's a reference I'm not getting. I don't know who I picked it up from, but there's some YouTuber that I watch. I don't remember which one it is, but instead of saying video, they say video, and now I've started saying video because shrugs. Andrew Lanex says, "Can you read my name on here?" No, I can't even read it when I highlight it. Oh, you can kind of see it. Very, very hard to read. But GG that one, right? Let's see. Right Against the Grain says, "Can an amateur programmer self-taught contribute?" Absolutely. I even got a job as a self-taught programmer before I had a formal education, so like you can definitely contribute as a self-taught programmer. Yeah, I was in industry like 2 or 3 years before I started my my college education in programming. Hey, what's up, Right Against the Grain? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Knowledge says, "Are you self-hosted for your password manager?" I'm not self-hosted. I'm using the free service for Bitwarden. So not self-hosted. I could self-host, but then like, you know, I would have to get a persistent server, which actually I'm planning to get some racks, so we'll see what happens with that. And then I'll actually have, you know, persistent servers, and then play with dynamic DNS and do all that shenanigans. But we'll see how that goes. But I do have a password manager now. Oh, and it's unfocused, you're invisible. I see. That's funny. Liskin says, "Are you a student now?" No, I graduated in 2013. I've been in industry since then, although I was laid off last week, so not currently in industry. Where were you working earlier? Infor Global Solutions, and then Yelp for 5 years, and then Lyft for 2.5 years, and now nowhere. Mr. Metabyte says, "Professional software guy. I failed out of college after trying for 6 years." Oh, nice. I mean, not nice that you failed out, but like nice that you're still able to do what you want to do. Oh, my dishwasher's done and it's beeping at me. Denny says, "I never learned anything in university that I ever needed in my job. It sucks." Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people. I feel like, so here's what I think I got out of university: networking with people, which is surprisingly like a big thing in industry. Theoretical computer sciencey stuff. I feel like I never would have gotten that on my own, and it's really only useful for like algorithms and shit. And a fancy piece of paper that gets me in the door at a lot of places. And I think that's like basically it. Chups to the Max says, "What? You're not gonna leak passwords on stream again?" Dang, yeah. I learned my lesson. Drip Liskin says, "What? You look like you're 21." Well, I'm 20 years old now. 28. Gonna turn 29 in a month or so. But yeah, I'm getting old. Hey, what's up, Numtune? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Is Identical? I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, friend. Do you have a color? You don't have a color, so you get to generate a color. Knowledge says, "If I could get you some homemade cookies delivered to you, would you accept it?" I feel like you're just trying to get my address now. Should I make a P.O. box so you guys can send shit? I feel like I don't have enough following to have a P.O. box. What are you gonna lace the cookies with, Knowledge? Is this how you poison me? I'm scared now. It's not called networking in university, it's called socializing in normal society. Alright, fine. Meeting other humans that help with the people stuff. But yeah, anyway, 1 down, 22 to go now. Jesus Christ. This was the bug that I reported on Docker yesterday. Let's see, let's read this guy's response and see what happened here. How do I get node developers in my job to use Python, right? 2 months in a day? June, July, yeah, 2 months in a day, you're right, Yoav. Let's see. Thanks for reporting. I understand what's happening, but unsure how and if this can easily be fixed. With the classic builder, BuildKit uses a dedicated build cache, so should not run into this. The local image store is used for build cache. Effectively, a Docker build is an automated way to simplify Docker run and Docker commit on success. When Docker build finds an image in the local image store that has a parent that matches it and has a command that matches the one in run, that image is considered a hash hit. Normally, the build container would only be committed to an image if it ran successfully, but by manually committing the container, it ends up in the local image store, and the Docker build assumes it ended there because it was successful. Oof. I did a quick try to see if there's a way to distinguish an image that was manually committed versus an image that was committed from a failed build step. Train of thought, would the manually started container also have a parent set? If not, we consider setting parent manually when Docker committing to break the build chain. I'm not sure if this can be resolved easily or at all. I could recommend using BuildKit for this specific use case. That may not be a solution until this happens. Okay, cool. So someone else recognizes that this is also a bug. Oh, I've worked with this guy before. He's cool. That checks that one off the list. So cool. They just said some stuff. Oh, my CPython bug was also accepted as a bug too, so we can work on this today. That'll be a good one. Islanetical says, when are you going to start pre-commit CI? Well, I was hoping to start it today, but my fucking email is like 22 deep, and I can't live with letting that getting worse. Blah blah. Words. So maybe later today if I get through all this stuff. It shouldn't take that long. Okay, so I reported a bug yesterday where a script that chdirs writes the output file to the destination directory, but it should really write it to the original directory. And the fix for this should be pretty easy. It should be just abs pathing the output file on startup, and then it'll write to the proper directory. Keyboard cam covers text. What did I have open? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, okay, well, we'll move this over here then. And there we go. Oh, but then we cover up the chat. All right, we'll compromise. We'll put it in the middle so you guys can see the colored names because I'm pretty proud of that. Knowledge says, I was offered cookies from a Twitch staff member, but they live near you, so I'm thinking of redirecting them. Oh. Fun. Who are you? Angeline, why do you keep trying to change your name to make it hard to see. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello. Knowledge says, how is your browser window overlapping your top bar? Because this is actually a Windows Chrome instance and not a Linux Chrome instance. Are you trying to you're just trying to get me to show you the windows so you can hiss at it. Super sneaky. Oh man. See, I've gotten a lot better at hiding that I'm actually running Windows. You guys had no idea. But now chat's all up in arms. Damn Windows. Shazerwet says, oh my god, I broke my Windows Python install so bad, I might just reinstall Windows, holy shit. Oh yeah, and with the new other thing is great. The other broken thing is great. The I guess I could show you instead of just blabbing about it. So I have Python installed, and it works fine. But I don't have an executable named Python 3. So when I press this, it opens the Windows store. Which, no, we're not gonna log in, but I fucking love that. What a dumpster fire that is. He's one of them, says Broken Mirrors. Yeah. Angelina X says, do you know about shift scroll? What? That's amazing. No, I don't know about shift scroll. I know about control scroll. But I did not know about shift scroll. That's cool. That's kind of awesome. I'm never gonna remember that, but that's kind of amazing. Hey, what's up, Vanishing Tacos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What the actual fuck, right? Growthbox says, what terminal client do you use? This is just GNOME Terminal. I say just GNOME Terminal, but it's actually a fork of GNOME Terminal. Do I still have it cloned? No, I don't still have it cloned. Oh, that's the problem with moving the browser window over here. So there's a feature that I've compiled back into the terminal, which is tab tearing, which allows me to make new windows out of existing tabs, or out of existing windows. That's disabled because it can cause a crash. Hey, what's up, Powerslide S4? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's actually really hard to show the crash in 2004 because it's like partially fixed, but I can show it very reproducibly in 1804. So we start another Linux here. But yeah, I use just GNOME Terminal plus a 2-line patch. Acetilly / GNOME Terminal broken. Oh, you guys haven't seen me use my text editor yet either today. But yeah, I apply this one patch which just removes this if0 end if. Oh, actually, I can make this slightly off the bottom and then I can click on it easily. There we go. But yeah, I remove this if0. But if we... Oh, damn it. Gotta type in my super secret password that's definitely not password there. But here, let me show you the bug here. If you tear a tab onto another window, it crashes the window manager, which is great. But anyway, that's the reason that feature is disabled, but I re-enable it. Because. Yeah, hey, what's up, Guy VV? Yeah, early stream indeed. It's actually a fork of GNOME Terminal called Potato. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wonder which Python 3. Oh. It's literally an installed thing? Let's see. This is gonna be a mistake. Oh, this is... users, right, it's not an actual shell, so I can't do actual shell things. It's an exe. It's so fucked up. It's so dumb. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate it. See. Almost fucked up. Yeah, I know. I didn't quite. Yappy Up says, why Ubuntu? I like the developer tools on Linux better than Windows and Mac OS, so that's why I use Linux. And I use Ubuntu because I know the tooling in the package manager pretty well, and so I stick to that reasonable, or like, and that's basically my reason. Also, I maintain some stuff for Ubuntu, so you know, I dog food my own software that way. So you don't have to purge Vim. You did it, Sarcastic Dante. You like Emacs though, so it makes sense. Password is tour, root backwards. Nice. Why is everything broken? Because it's software. That's why everything is broken. Knowledge says, seen the 3 versions between LTS, it just simply doesn't let you reattach. Oh, interesting. So it lets you tear but not reattach? Huh. Weird. Because software is broken. There we go, Growthbox. You're true. You're correct. That's true. Man, I just smashed those sentences together. I just puked in my mouth. I'm sorry, Tenny. TeckleDev01 says, is 2004 LTS version better than 1904 LTS? So there isn't a 1904 LTS. 1904 is a non-LTS release. But 1804 was the previous LTS. But I mean, it's a bigger number, so that means it go better, right? Windows Shell does suck. Yeah, Command is kind of awful. Although PowerShell is supposed to be slightly better. Eventually, soon-ish. I don't know. I just like don't use Windows as much as I can. When I do work on Windows, I try and use like an MSys shell. Like this is Git Bash, which is min-gw. And this mostly works like a Linux shell, so I can get by with that. It works well enough. Yep says, I'm confused. Windows, Ubuntu. I'm running a virtual machine, so I'm actually running Windows, but I have a VM over top of it. Ubuntu VM on Windows. Yes, that's right. GuyVVV. Denny1111 says, how much experience do you have with C? A lot. A lot of experience with C. I've written a bunch of C. Okay, but let's get back to this. So I made a bug report about C profile writing to the changed directory and not the original directory. And Sergey says, I think it's worth to fix, and it should not be difficult. Either make the output file name absolute before executing the script, or open the output file before executing the script, whichever is easier unless I'm missing something. Yep, that's exactly what I was planning to do. Why is my phone... Oh, yeah, just as I suspected, I got a voicemail from that spam call earlier, which is great. Calculator says, was wondering why you use the VM. It's on the FAQ, but it's not answered. I do plan to get to that eventually. I will be making a video about it. I haven't done that yet. Where is it? But yeah, I plan to explain that in this video. Why Windows is my main OS and why I use virtual machines. But haven't gotten around to that. This list also never gets smaller, it seems like, so we'll see. We'll see when I finish that. Crow with Box says, I am true. I'm pretty sure I'd evaluate to true in Python. Nice. Nice. Powerful PC. Yeah, this computer is reasonably powerful. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I'm running an i7 8700K. It's almost 2 years old now, but it's still decent. And where is the GPU not shown? There it is. 1080 Ti, my GPU. But yeah, reasonably powerful. But yeah, we're gonna try and fix a bug in Python itself. Okay, so we really just need to adjust out file here, and that should fix things, I believe. But let's write a quick test for this. Also, we'll probably have to fix this for profile as well, the non-C profile. Yeah, it looks like it works the same way, so we will fix both of those modules at the same time, which will be pretty cool. That's a beast PC. Yeah, I kind of wanted it to be a little bit future-proof, but also, like, you know, if I'm going to be encoding video, it's worth it to me. Seven Broken Mirrors says, my computer is 9 years old, but I can't justify upgrading. So my other laptop, this one is my Samsung laptop, which I really like. It does exactly what I need it to do. That laptop is 7 years old. What year did I get that in? 2014, 2015? 5 years old. But it does its job. If he says, do you play video games? Would be a shame for that 1080 Ti to go to waste. Yeah, I do play some video games. My favorite is the Borderlands series. Any111, because you can't easily import Linux configuration and stuff and all that code from Linux when you switch hardware, so that's why I guess you use a VM. So I do actually automate my configuration setup, which I also am going to make a video about, but I haven't done that yet. But I use Puppet to manage all of my software. So Puppet is a configuration management, DevOpsy thing. And basically I declaratively set up my computer. So you can see like, here's how I set up my, well, that one's not so interesting. This one's more interesting. So this is like how I manage the dot files in my home directory. I have them in a separate repository, and I, symlink some files in, and set up my editor theme. Which, oh yeah, you can see my editor now. This is my own text editor that I wrote from scratch. But yeah, I declaratively manage my home directory, so it makes it really easy to set up Linux machines. And I do have some machines where I install Linux directly to the hardware. It's just not on this streaming machine. Panastrack says, how do you have colors for the chat window? Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, we did this last stream. Isn't it cool? I think I'm so proud of this. It's so cool. But the way the colors work is if you send Twitch a capability on your IRC startup, it will send a annotation tag along with all of the messages. And so I just parsed the annotation tag and then used ANSI escape sequences to draw them onto the terminal. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't done the badges yet. We might do that if I get through my email. But we haven't decreased the number of emails yet, which is a mess. Brokenmere says, occasionally I do a shopping cart but never end up buying. Oh, you mean for computer stuff? Yeah. I'm probably gonna get a new laptop pretty soon, although probably not in this economy and with this lack of job, but and you use Windows as host because you're a gamer. That's another reason. Hey, what's up? Fetch me a coffee. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Lenovo is the only laptop you need. I'm pretty happy with my Samsung laptop, and I will probably get another Samsung laptop because I like this one. Yep says, are you a freelancer? Not exactly. I mean, right now I'm fun employed is the best way to put it. Usually I was a full-time software developer, but I was laid off last week, so not there. Still missing my sword, says Andrew Lane X. Now I gotta highlight your damn name every time. Oh, okay, you fix your color. Nice. Nice. Getting a new top-of-the-line MacBook Pro? No, I don't want stupid, expensive Apple hardware. Why would I pay 3 times as much for a 1/3 as powerful machine? Samsung isn't making laptops anymore? Pretty sure they are. I looked this up 2 streams ago. Yeah, they have these ones. Not sponsored, but the Notebook 7 is the one that I have, but I'm pretty sure I would upgrade to the next one, which would be probably the Notebook 9. But I don't want a touchscreen. Touchscreens are lame. Probably get this one or this one. I don't know. This is actually a decent price. But anyway, I'm pretty sure they're still making laptops. Did you get fired or did you get quit? Lyft laid off 17% of the workforce. So I'm getting severance, baby. His computer will survive for 10 years. Why should he buy a MacBook? True. Not for a while, pretty sure. Okay, well they're at least back now. Okay, let's write a test here. Libtest test profile. Get expected output. Let's run profile as module. Interesting. Hey, Yoda Droid, thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciated. We're so close to 69 subs. Just sorry, unrelated. We're very close, which is funny. Zingaka says, is the layoff COVID related? Yes. Basically, Lyft is doing, well, I assume, I don't actually know, but I assume Lyft is doing really poorly during the lack of people going outside situation. So, yeah, that's a thing. Hey, what's up, Nolix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fix my Twitch payment setup. Nice. Let's see. Strike says, do you plan on adding a number line? Oh, line numbers in Babby? No. I don't use line numbers, so I don't really... I showed that it's easy to add them a couple streams ago. Or not a couple streams ago, it's probably 20 streams ago now. But I don't use them, because if I want to know what line number I'm on, I just do this, and it'll tell me the line number at the bottom, which is Control-C. Hey, what's up, Fetch Me a Coffee? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Power Slide S4, there's actually a fourth one that you can do. There's import string and string.template. I am name and age years old. So there's even more formatting approaches, but I use f-strings as much as possible. And in fact, I have a tool that is called PyUpgrade, and PyUpgrade will take old versions of Python source and upgrade them into newer versions. So, for instance, it'll take old set literals and turn them into the brand new set literals. But it's no longer at the very bottom because there's now a Py3.8 feature. But it'll also automatically upgrade f-strings. It also automatically upgrades percent format as well, but the f-strings one is the one that people seem to be the most excited about. But yeah, what if others use them? I mean, if somebody wants to send a patch and have it be off by default, then by all means. I guess nano clones don't need relative line numbers though. Oh, I really don't like relative line numbers. It's identical. We're not going there. Oh man. Okay, so if I add it to the profile test, it will just it will get included here. Interesting. Insert Python failure. I feel like the hardest part of this patch is writing the test, because I already know the fix, but I want a test first. Assert Python okay, that's what I want. Hey, what's up, Dev Justinian? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Test calling convention. Hey, what's up, Kevin Schoberg? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Test run profile as module. Oops, that's the wrong window. Let's see, test output file when changing directory. -m self.profiler module.downloader name. And we need to make a file name. And oh boy, how are we gonna do this? We'll figure that out. I need a temporary directory. Temp file. Okay. Kevin's Joburg says, have you written Babby? Yes, Babby is my own text editor that I wrote from scratch. Did you set Nano as an alias for Babby? Yes, because I have a real hard time undoing the muscle memory, so it's stuck there. Hey, what's up, Mindful Vox? Hello, hello. Aren't you supposed to be at work, buddy? Alex says unit test kappa. Yeah, because it's the standard library, so they use unit tests. Make dtemp. Hey, what's up? Akiva Ashley? Something like that. Sorry if I butchered that name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Shh. Okay, this is what I want. Temperature. And I also want this function. Change quid and temp underscore dir. What is profilee? This is the file that I want. Test profile. Tempter. And what was the other function? Change quid. Okay. Anastrack says, my name is Mike and my Twitter handle is you're funny, buddy. Chat broke on the terminal. No, it looks correct. You just tried to make escape sequences and they didn't work because I haven't implemented them. Kevin Joberg says, being a fairly hardcore as in almost no plugins, Vim user myself, how do you manage scenarios like having two files open simultaneously, two terminal splits? How about moving between files? Not judging, just asking out of curiosity. So Babby actually has this functionality. So for instance, if I wanted to open init.py, I can actually switch between two files in the same process. I just don't use it very often. I mostly manage it with terminal tabs. But Babby does support this, and you can open multiple files and switch between them. But yeah, it is a thing. It works. Hey, what's up, Carmack? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, drinker time bot. Oh, look at those. Yeah, emojis work. Although the combining characters didn't work. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so with temp dir as tempter, change CWD tempter. Hey, what's up, Attention Core? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that should work, and then assert us.path.exists out.pstats. Right, we're not in PyTest land, so we don't have nice things. This is not the right function. Make dir. Okay, so Knowledge says, oh, I realize what I don't like about Tmux. It's not modal like them. That makes sense. Evans Joburg says, sweet, love the minimalism. What kind of syntax support does it have? So I've implemented the TextMate syntax engine in Python. So it's basically the same syntax engine that gets used by like VS Code, TextMate, Atom, Sublime Text, and some others. And so basically any VS Code grammar or grammar for any of those other text editors, you can plug it into Babby directly. And right now I have a set of official grammars that I'm distributing through a package called Babby Grammars. And so like here's like just some of the languages that are working already out of the box. But it's really easy to add new ones, and so it's, you know, it's extensible, and you can basically highlight essentially anything, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. What was I doing? Gotta build Python from source. I'm gonna save you guys some frames. We'll switch over to this because otherwise it will become a mess. This track says, does it support the middle finger? It does indeed support the middle finger, so y'all can flip me off if you really want to. Seven Broken Mirror says, just switch between buffers by using B#. Is Identical says, the worst part is that you should remember every possible combination if it's available. What the fuck is assert is instance? Wait, why is the I capitalized? That's annoying. Hey, what's up, Node553? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Senpos says, is pathlib used in standardlib, or devs avoid it since it's not yet available in all the previous versions in case you have to backport bug fixes? So they're no longer backporting bug fixes to Python 2, so they can use pathlib as much as needed. Pathlib doesn't have a chdir function, so rewriting this in pathlib doesn't help you at all. But also a lot of the code in CPython is just like old, and there's no reason to update it to pathlib if it already works. So it just stays that way. Okay, so this test should be failing now. No such file or directory demo.py. What? Oh, I forgot the right. I forgot the W. Test profile. Got to open it in write mode. That's kind of important. Okay, assert false is not true. Great, super awesome assertion message. Definitely love when you get a message like this. But that's fine. But we can fix this really quickly. Hey, what's up, Garrus1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so... Oh, it's optparse. It's real old stuff. Options. If options.outFile is not none, options.outFile equals os.path.abs. Options.outFile. Outfile may be a... let's see. The script that we're profiling may chdir. So capture the absolute path to the output file at startup. Okay, so that fixes that test, but we also need to do the same thing for cprofile. Cprofile. Actually, we'll just copy and paste this. So it'll be the same code. Where is that code? And that should fix C profile. Sick! Sick! Bytecoder says Babby is a good editor. It's good enough for me. I'm happy with it. Yeah, comma W. I figured that was I figured that one out. Gratsuko says open comma capital W. What does capital W do? It probably does the same thing, right? Then Brokermeer says, I'm dumb. I didn't realize he asked the question about how you do it with your editor. Oh, I see. Yeah. GuyBV says, what is your main monitor inch? Are you asking how many inches I have? Rude. No. See. This is my current setup-ish. This is an old photo, so like my microphone is no longer over here. This is my old keyboard. But this is a 30-inch screen here, and this one is a 27-inch screen here. I know this one looks bigger than this one, but it's just a weird perspective thing. But yeah, this is 2560 by 1600, and this is a 4K display. And you know, my VM sits right here, and chat sits over here. OBS is down here. I have Streamlabs over here, and my channel dashboard here, and then Firefox over here, and I guess iTunes up here. But you guys don't need to know about iTunes. Oh, and this was the process of building it, which took a lot of work and was in my living room. Anyway, that's that. I do have a more up-to-date photo, which shows my plight and the pain that I'm going through for you guys. Let's see. Oh, stupid responsive Twitter. Show me the. There we go. So this is my current setup. So if you see me like craning my neck, it's because this camera is right in front of my face, and so it's harder for me to see the computer. But anyway, that's what's going on there. Hey, what's up, Senpos? Thank you for the follow, and Leonhart19, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome both to the stream. Let's see. Pathlab has a os.get CWD equivalent. I see. Okay. Vinny1111 says, how do you test a library? Which first, chicken or the egg? How do you test a test library? Oh, so like PyTest? PyTest has its own test. Well, I mean, it is a chicken and egg problem. Like PyTest had to exist before PyTest could test PyTest. But there are utilities inside PyTest that make it work out well enough. There's a PyTester is what we call it. Is the thing that tests PyTest. Hey, what's up, Hey Vive? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Lionheart says, hey Anthony, landed on your stream. What are you working on? Right now, I'm just working on open source backlog, because when I opened my email this morning, when I went to bed, this number was a 1, but now it is a 19. It was 20 when we started the stream, and it went up to 22, and now it's down to 19. But I'm basically just working through all of the open source stuff that, or whatever seems to happen on Monday morning. That's always the worst open source day for me. It's just like everything always happens there. I don't know why though. Use the perspective excuse as well. I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not tiny, it's just perspective. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, we just got a raid. Hey, what's up, Joey Prink and all of the raiders. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? I'm doing all right. I'm working on open source stuff. I'm actually contributing to CPython right now, fixing a tiny bug that we found last stream. So hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome raiders. Let's see. Apple should make a Kickstarter to redesign the iTunes UI. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to kill iTunes and switch to Apple Music for everything and like, you know, kill that off, which I'll have to find a new music player at that time, but you know, what are you gonna do? No Twitter dark mode. Yeah, I don't really like Twitter's dark mode. I kind of like the light mode. I feel like I'm wrong, but I'm okay being wrong. Gratsuko says, do you have any recommended project to get into open source contributing? Basically, so here's my advice. I gave this advice earlier. Basically, any large project that you use on a day-to-day basis will have some set of bugs that anyone can work on. For example, PyTest, which is one of the projects I maintain, we have an easy label. Some of them will have like good first issue or like needs help or stuff like that. But you can usually find, easy issues to work on, and the maintainers will usually help you work through them if you are having trouble with them. So that's usually what I recommend for like getting started. And then once you've like, bitten off a few bugs and fixed them, you can always, be on a more and more, more and more complicated bugs or features. Oh no, AutoMod held your message. Why did it hold it? Oh, because high level stuff, e.g., it thought was a slur. I'll let that through. More serious problem, no bugs.python.org in dark mode. Yeah, or GitHub in dark mode. Kevin Joberg says, do you have a take on imposter syndrome? I've been in programming professionally for 10 plus years, mostly high-level stuff in web, but lack a formal degree as I'm self-taught. I'm constantly fighting the feeling of not being as smart as fellow educated peers. Honestly, even sometimes I fight with with imposter syndrome, and literally, like, I think everyone in this industry, except for the like really pompous assholes, are constantly fighting with this. Because, I mean, one part of programming is that everything is broken, and so you're constantly fighting the battle that you're, like, not good enough because everything is broken, and I don't know. I feel like that that makes it harder to do this all the time. Hopefully that makes sense, kind of. But I do as well, so. Hey, what's up, Suiku? Hello, hello. Says, in the rights code, I'm starting to learn coroutines. Do you ever touch them? Coroutines or async coroutines? Because, like, if you're just talking about, like, pure coroutines, like, generators are coroutines, and, like, I've worked with generators a lot, but I've done very little to no async coroutines. The only async code I've written is my Twitch bot, and it's not even correctly async, like, it still blocks in the main thread, which I need to fix, but haven't done that yet. Hey, what's up, Orcsas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Lightspeed, hey, what's up? Makes JS off. Not sure what you mean there. Kevin says, that makes sense, and it's nice to see that I'm not alone in feeling like this as well. Yeah. Okay, so we made the change, and we made some tests. We need to make a changelog for this. Profile, output, file, chdir. And then the BPO number. What is the BPO number? 40492. How does this work? Virtual VM. There's this tool called Blurb, which is how CPython does their changelogs. So if we do the Blurb add, yeah. Oh man, look at this. Maybe has syntax hiding for this already. Oh, because it's RST. That makes sense. What was the bug number? That did not get backgrounded properly. Oh no, I think Blurb is buggy here. I don't know, actually, who knows? Whose bug is this? It looks like Blurb's. It didn't let me background it. Maybe I needed to background it twice. Let's see what happens when I background it twice. 1, 2. Okay. I guess that's what it is. Oh, but how would I foreground it? I don't know. But I want to get this PO number. Let's see what happens when I foreground it. Oh, it worked. Okay. That's cool. Section library. Well, there's a bug in the RST highlighting, so that's great. Right, your entry below should be that. Don't start with that. Okay, so fix What is it? Out or out file? Out file. Fix out file when the program being profiled changes the working directory by Anthony Satilli. That's me. Well, that worked well. Okay, so git add -u, and then we'll copy that same message for our commit message. Although, whatever, who cares? It's a really long one line. Okay, git push origin head. Hey, what's up? Babby Sack Scam? Is that something lewd? Did I just say something lewd? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Win emojis. Yeah, I don't think I can get emojis to render in the terminal. You can have like native emojis render at least. Oh, it'd be good to specify it's related to profile and cprofile. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Let me open this link because I know we're not going to get it in a second. This. Fix out file. For profile. Yeah, that's probably a little bit better. We need to put the BPO number. Hey, what's up, Rafa Kimura? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me delete all of that. Where's my branch name? 40492. BPO 40492. And look, I made a patch to Python itself. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and then we'll continue in a second. So I'll see you guys. Alright, I'm back. I also unplugged my dishwasher because it was going to start beeping and nobody needs that. So, let's see. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat now. Let's see. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello. What does -u do in get add? So if you have any, let's make an example, I guess. So I have this untracked file VM here, and if I modify some file, say the make file, and you can see, oh, the make files get ignored, right? Netlify.toml, sure, we'll edit this file.
Thanks again for pre-commit. Couldn't live without laughing face.
Thanks Expolion for the resubscription. Who says, thanks again for pre-commit, couldn't live without it. Yeah, I couldn't live without pre-commit either. I don't know what I would do. But anyway, so what getadd-u does is it will add any files that are modified and were previously tracked. So if I do getadd-u here, I don't need to list any of the files here. And you can see that it only added netlify.toml, but it didn't add the VM directory. And this is kind of the better way to do getadd dot. Because getadd dot would have added the virtual add, and we don't need that. Anyway, that's that. Hey, what's up, Bold Baristan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, mod profile. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It shows name only. Mod. Oops. Hey, what's up, Jitesh Pubreha? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kevin's Joburg says, what's your words per minute? Looks like you type pretty fast. So typing English, it's right around 120 words per minute. But typing programming is, you know, it depends on what I'm typing. Depending on all those funny symbols that you have to hit. Arcagius says the real trick is how fast he is at symbols. I don't know when I'll be as precise at hitting all those. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Arcagius. Hello, hello. Kevin's Joburg says, it's funny though, on my Mac keyboard I type a lot slower than on my mechanical keyboard on my desktop, like a lot slower. Yeah, the Mac keyboards are fucking shit. They're so bad. But yes, I do have my water. What is -A? Did I use -A? I don't know what capital A is. I don't know what capital A is. Is it in git commit? There's no capital A. There's lowercase a. That's Q. I don't remember what lowercase a does. Tell the command to automatically stage files that have been... Oh, that's for git commit. You're talking about git add. Maybe there's a -A for there. Oops. Well, there is. Update the index not only where the working tree has a file matching, but also where the index already has an entry. I don't know. I don't use it. Panistrack says, have you heard of gitignore? Yes, I have heard of gitignore. This isn't my project, so I'm not going to change the gitignore. Arcagia says, it's pretty straightforward. What you do without pre-commit, you'd write it again. Yeah, that's true. I've heard git push -- force origin master is a really good command. No, you probably don't want to do that. Not having VM in your gitignore is weird. Yeah, but again, it's not my project. Kenran says it's in git add. Oh yeah, I figured it out eventually. I just don't know what it does. Jitesh Pubreha says the only problem with git force push is that the original space occupied by old code is still occupied. You mean like the previous amended commits live on forever? Yeah, it's because GitHub backs their git stuff with SVN. So It never goes away. But yeah. It's identical. You have clout on CPython. You want to review my patch? Thoughtshot GG says, what are you building? That's a good question. I'm mostly trying to burn down my email backlog, which for whatever reason on Monday, open source just goes wild and everyone emails everything all at once. So I'm working my way through that. We've done 3 things so far, and 2 new things have appeared. So we have a net -1 right now. So we're making some progress. Panastrike says, what is SVN? It's a different version control software. It's based on everything having permanence, and it's not a distributed version control. It's a centralized version control. But yeah, it's a little bit different. Arcadia says, but even at the user level in tilde.get/ignore, since you do Python all the time, you can put that line in your home directory. Yeah, I don't really like the global get ignore because I like to have at least the minimal get ignore in all of my projects, and if I had a global one, I would just stop doing that, and then a bunch of other people would commit to it, and then just be a mess. My TwitchBot is on GitHub. It's in the Anthony Writes Code namespace, so you can check that out. Hey, what's up, Get a Clue? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I haven't committed the latest code, so I need to go through and like add some of the patches. We can actually probably do that right now. This will be real quick. Twitch chatbot git. So there's a bunch of unstaged changes because I haven't finished things. But we can add different parts. So git add -p. No, no, no. Yes. Quit. Raise error when EOF is hit. I did figure this out. This happens when you don't have the right credentials in some cases. Yeah, I have 2 accounts. I keep I have 2, well, this is an org and the other one's an account. I keep them separate so that, I don't know, I can compartmentalize my Twitch and YouTube stuff. Okay, get diff. What are we gonna add next? We can do the video idea command next. Actually, I wonder what happens if we remove video idea from here. And does it show in the help? Nope, cool. It's because my regex doesn't match this. It's a little bit snicky. Git add -p. No. Although we need some of those models, so we'll have to do this at least. No. No. Nope. Nope. This we do want to add because that's the video idea one. Don't need to add any of those other ones. Oh no. Hey, what's up, A Menezes? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is Python end curses easy? I think end curses isn't that easy. But it's decent in Python. Keeping things separate so your GitHub page loads. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Although, my profile page loads faster now that I'm not at Lyft. Because, like, 30% of my contributions are no longer rendered. So, that's at least a little plus, I guess. But also this number has dwindled a lot. You know, that's the way things go. That's the way things go. Okay. We need to split this, we need to stage that, and then quit. So we need to add asyncio.subprocess. Oh, why did this get staged? No. So now we should just have the video idea command in there. Cool. Cool. And video idea and video idea. And oh no, we're missing temp file in OS. No. Ugh. S? No. S. Quits. Oh no, I did get add-u. Fuck. That damn muscle memory. I was being so careful on the patch, on doing partial patches. Now I gotta do it all again. Ugh. Damn it. Instruct says, or your bot is an idiot. But since you code your bot, there's only one. Are you calling me an idiot because my bot is an idiot? You need an option to pep. Pep doesn't take an option. Or pep isn't nothing by itself. Kevin Josberg says, have you looked at Micro considering it's positioning itself as a successor to Nano? I thought maybe you would have checked it out. Yes, I did look at it. Oh no. Oh, yeah, that has a bug. We broke that. Let's fix that bug. Whoops. See, this is why we have you guys. You are a QA for my bot. Hey, it's fixed. Okay. Okay, so we need to split this. We need to add asyncio subprocess, not hashlib, yes to os.path, no to struct, yes to temp file, no to dict, no, 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 no. This one we need to split. No, and then yes. And then quit. And there's a MyPy error here. Argument 2 to create subprocess exec has incompatible type star dict stir int expected union stir bytes. What? Hey, what's up, Ntilby? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 278. That number's gonna be slightly off. So it's mad about this. I think we can do this. And that'll make it less mad? Maybe? No, 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 no. Split. No, yes. Quit. Does that make it less mad? Nice. Nice. The regex should probably be better. Y'all trying to break my bot out here. Kevin's Joburg says, just saw some funny to-dos in your Twitch bio. One of them is, why do you use a virtual machine? Are you working inside a virtual machine? Yes. Haha, I'm running Windows. Haha. Yes, I'm running. Okay, cool. Got that committed. What else are we gonna commit? I guess we can do the colors as the next commit. Are we gonna add water and level up next? Yeah. And dash P, no, 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 no. Split. No. Oh, there is a group for it. I see. We should have just used this. Yeah. All right, now try your shenanigans with Pep again. Yeah, it should work now. It doesn't crash anymore. Yeah, uptime is broken. I don't know how to fix uptime. I will fix it off camera because it requires me to juggle credentials, and I don't want to play the mute unmute camera game. It's too much damn work. Okay. No, 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 no. Split. No. Yes. Dang it. I needed hard quotes. Add bang water and bang level up. Pepmath.inf. Yeah. You guys are great. Okay, so now I think we can add basically the rest of this to get the colors. We're not going to add this because I still sometimes want that. Yes, 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 yes. Split. Yes, and no, and no, and no, and yes, and yeah, and yeah. So this should just be that. Cool. Add colors to names in terminal. Sweet. Oh no. Generator item type has lists or expected tuple stir stir. Oh really? Are you happy now, my pie? Oh, they conflicted. What do you mean they conflicted? What? That's so annoying. Alright, well, we'll appease the thing here. I wonder where it's trying to add a comma. Don't know. Oh, down there. Let's see. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Fun get juggling here. Alright guys, that's enough of the bot. I can't read the people actually talking. No one is talking. Yeah, you're all just spamming the bot. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Frost60? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we got that up to date. And I can delete one more thing from my email. Oh, thank you. Somebody made an issue on a Twitch bot for... Oh, thank you, JB Pratt, for the uptime command being broken. Gotta fix that. Without fail, anytime this guy comments on my GitHub projects, it feels like the things that he's commenting on are completely unrelated to the issue. But that's the way things go. Time to add a cooldown to the bot. I could just take away VIP. And then you get the standard cooldown from Twitch. Droid says, random question, how did you manage to continue working on open source while at your jobs? Didn't they have some sort of clause where the code you write belonged to them? I got like a special clause in my Lyft agreement that let me work on open source. Hey, what's up, Julian? Hello, hello. Yeah, stop. Stop messing with the bot. leave Anthony Wright's code bot alone. I hate like repeating myself over and over. Copy and paste this so we get the formatting. GitLab has a nice feature that when you copy and paste GitHub or GitLab comments, that it copies the formatting with it. But GitHub does not have that feature. Okay, could check that one off the list. Easy peasy. Kimbiko says, do US companies demand that all the code you write belongs to them even outside of working hours? Yes. That is pretty standard, unfortunately. It's pretty messed up. I need to read my contract re-open source software, yes. Droid says, awesome, so you negotiated adding that clause before you join? Ask you since I might be changing jobs soon and want to work on open source along with the next job. Yeah, it was something that I like made sure during the recruiting process that it would be okay. I'd say it's pretty rare nowadays that companies have clauses giving them rights to any code written. Such a company would not be particularly popular. Most of them do. You would be pretty surprised. Hey, what's up, Psygeek? Hello, hello. Welcome back. So you have to add their copyright notice to every patch you sign. You're supposed to. Doesn't mean that people do it, but you're supposed to. Oh, one of my emails is I got a new GitHub sponsor. That's pretty dope. So thank you, Mrolla, for sponsoring me on GitHub. Oh, that one's a recruiting email. I can delete that one. This is that issue that I'm watching that I can delete. We're down to 14. We're making some progress. Oh, this was a person that I reported for abuse, so that's down to 13. Getting exciting. All right, let's look at this next issue. Flakate. Lightspeed says, are there no current docs for Git? I just looked at git add-p and the options are different. So Git changes a lot. It's still being actively developed on, so often you'll see different things in your version of Git than the one that's running. Including .file/folders also excludes the current directory dot. This is my favorite part about GitLab. You thought you guys were going to see me type a password, weren't you? Nope. I log into GitLab by logging in with GitHub. This seems interesting. .star is excluding the current directory. Interesting. Hello, hey, what's up, Selkank? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me try this out on the latest version of Flakate, because we did change how that works. Was the email about or from the reported person? It was from GitHub support saying, thank you for reporting, blah, blah, blah. Reading email on StreamPog. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to burn down my open source email. It's all open source stuff, so it's all relevant. Really have not worked for any FANG or San Francisco unicorn, but certainly worked with a couple of big players. Never such a restrictive wording. Usually it's restricted by being done on the company laptop or whatever, or relevant to their business. I would look very closely, because pretty much all of them have a clause that's like that. Psygeek says, continues leak coding instead of doing insert rideshare company name here work. Well, I don't work at there anymore, so because I was laid off. Some states, I think California struck down that kind of language. Oh, nice. I mean, the lawyers are still putting it in there though. 2022, Git has entered the dark ages, attempting to stop exponential growing code. Oh, you still do, not for long, I see. Rip, I guess the contracts are different in Sweden. Yeah, you guys probably have nicer stuff there. Okay. Alright, if we run Flake8, let's make the VM outside the directory. And we run Flake8 now, and then exclude equals .star. Huh, wow. That's fucking broken. But it kind of makes sense. Oh. That's weird. Okay, that's not what I expect. Dot has been excluded. Legate checker 105. I bet they're written in Swedish among other things. Yeah, you're probably right, Kamiko. Now it says I log into the Pigeon issue tracker with Bitbucket, which I log into with GitLab, which I log into with GitHub. Oh, that's awesome. What's up, Dr. Cheese Weasel? That's a nice name. Cheese Weasel. Most contracts basically have any code written as ours, even if you work on your own machine at home during spare time. Yes. Yes, unfortunately. What am I doing here? Why did I type git? 105. That is not at all helpful. It's not the line. Seem to remember it's in here. What is in this file? But it's on line 196, so I don't know why the line number was off. Relevant XKCD. There's always a relevant XKCD. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, the window's not wide enough. Wait, what is this relevant for? Is it going to rain this weekend? I have a thing. Let me check. Oh, you typed a minus sign in the zip code. The negative zip codes are all like that. Let's never move there. Definitely not. They don't have Amazon Prime. That's good. I don't think I've seen that one, somehow. I also haven't read XKCD in like a week or so. Hey, what's up, Doc? I am on 2004. Panstrack says, do you know anything about networking? Yes. Oh, 54, not 45. Did I typo or did you typo? You typo. 1254, preferred chat system, yes. Sorry for the voicemail, but I'm confused about how to reach you. When I text you, you reply on Google Chat, then go quiet, yet answer IRC right away. I emailed you and you replied on Skype and mentioned that the email woke you up. You're very responsive, I just have no sense of how you use technology. Did you try to call me? Use my Google Voice number next time. If you call my regular number, it just goes to my pager. Amazing. It's kind of true though, I have a bajillion chat systems. Then you know everything about networking, right? Hey, UpDoc, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this definitely seems like a problem. Flakegate exclude equals dot star. Self.exclude is that. And path is that. So that looks right up until this point. Okay, base name. So that's dot. Oh. So this is the problem. Interesting. Dot dot also matches. Okay, well, I think this is going to be pretty easy to fix. Does this do the same thing? Yeah. Does it for both of them. Oh, I'm getting another phone call. Come on. Leave me alone. Away. Definitely agree this is a bug. Probably needs an exclusion for dot and also dot dot it seems. Would you like to work on this? I think the necessary code is in utils.py and you just write a quick test for it in the corresponding test file. Cool. Love when people find bugs. Where's the labels? Bug confirmed. Confirmed by core. Cool. Alright, that one's out of the way. Hopefully they'll work on it and then I don't have to do it. But if not, then I will work on it and that's fine. Yeah, the I am not a lawyer algorithm is so good. Hey, what's up, Johnny Richard Com? Welcome back. Hello, hello. And Enzak! Hello, hello. Just get poke at them, yeah. You know you've made it as a streamer when your username gets used as a verb. Wait, did somebody use my name as a verb? Oh, I guess I haven't made it. Rip. Rip me. Alright, so that's good. Got that out of the way. We're getting close to being able to do new stuff. Oh, this is an easy one. This is a yes-no question. I love yes-no questions. Pretty sure the answer is no. It's always no. If I use black in docs, does that mean I don't need to use black anymore? I see the pre-commit configuration is set up category files. Nope. And this is pretty easy to verify if you try it. I wish people would just try shit. It would make everything so much easier. Let's see. No. I don't know the version here, so we're gonna start with 1.0 and then use auto update. Blacken docs. Auto update. Bahoho says, hello, can I ask a question? For a comma b in list perm, this perm is not actually a list, but it works like a list. But I can't slice them. What should I do? I want to reach 1:5 indices. Sorry for the add English. No, your English is fine. So it sounds like it's an iterator. And there is a thing for this in iter tools, which I don't really like. I don't use this model very often, but I happen to know this function. So the function you're looking for is islice, and that should do what you want them to do. It'll allow you to take something that's not sliceable and iterate over it in a slice. But yeah, should work for that. Oh, we got clip. Yeah, the I am not a lawyer algorithm is so good. Did I say algorithm? God, I'm a fucking idiot. Rip. I didn't even catch it the second time. Nope, you still need black. And this is pretty easy to verify if you just try it out. The reason it covers py files is to rewrite doc strings. I wish people would just try stuff. I don't know why I have to answer these questions. Anyway, there's the answer. Check that one off the list. Smack myself in the face. Now it says you just need to do something really unique on Twitch, like call phone scammers like Kitboga. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. It doesn't sound fun. Yoda Droid says I always ended up parsing that as is lice. Nice. Kevin's Joburg says, alright, time to hit the bed. Getting pretty late. I'll definitely swing by again. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Argument passed to the algorithm. Yeah. Use Vim like all normal children. No, fuck off. I'm gonna use my own editor. Don't tell me what to use. Mr. Metabyte says, I spent too much time today trying to figure out how to get my Ubuntu VM to let it use 16:9 aspect ratios. I think I'm slowly going insane. Oh no. Redstick Zero says, now take a shot. I don't have anything to shoot. I guess I do have whiskey, but I don't drink whiskey because it makes me feel sick. But it was a gift, and so now I don't know what to do with it, you know? Also, hello, Breadstick. Aren't you supposed to be working? Oh, wait. I feel like every time I've seen you in chat, your name is red, but this is showing that you don't have a color assigned. Maybe, but now I've seen is lice and I can't get back to work. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, this next one should be pretty easy. And actually read it. Let's see what it's about. We can close these tabs because we already did those. So I just downvoted this. Amazing. Oh yeah, but this is so annoying. Every pip command will trigger a keyring if you don't have it set up, but you're on Linux. I'm not going to trigger it because I do actually use the keyring now, but it like severely breaks pip. It's such a mess. But hopefully they'll fix it. Okay, that one is easy. Okay, this one should be easy as well. Okay, so this is about E721 in Pi code style, which tries to prevent equality checks against types. And I CC'd into this thread because I was saying that this is the referential equality that you would want to use. Oh, why is the... You guys seeing this? My cursor is like slightly in the wrong position and it's still kind of working. I don't know, something weird's going on there. But anyway, now I want to ask how you encounter that. It's important to identify as rare corner cases, though. I think the more pertinent question is whether is / should be safe enough for Pi code style to suggest it's used in these cases. Do you think situations like the one you encountered are common enough not to suggest using is without qualification? I also agree with this. Okay, so that one's just easy, just reading a comment. So that one's done. And that's PyTest drama, so you can ignore that. LinkedIn invitations. Slack telling me to download the Slack desktop app. Fuck right off. Ignite run fails to find pip. I ran precommit today in Zool CI and precommit failed to find pip. I can add it, but it looks like it's working now. God damn it. Love when that happens. Let's see, what version of VirtualEnv? 20.019. I bet there was a bug in VirtualEnv. Because 20.020 came out today also. Let's see what happened. Better pip download failure handling. Resolves 1809. Hey, what's up, Mobile Dev? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you guys can't see chat anymore. Or partial chat. Colored chat. Oh, somebody asked me earlier if I use a window manager or if I just manually arrange them, and I just manually arrange them. I know it's not the best, but it works well enough for me. Hey, what's up, Merc96? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's a fun one. But yeah, I suspect this was just a problem. I suspect this was related to the VirtualEnv 20.0.19 release, which was quickly fixed by 20.0.20. 20.0.20, since it's no longer reproducing, I'm going to close this, but if it comes up again, please comment here. Thanks. Oh well. Kids exchange, yeah. Updoc says, what do you use as a virtual machine manager? Oh, you're asking Mr. Metabytes. Oh, I see. Because Mr. Metabytes is talking about virtual machines. Got it. Yeah. I use VirtualBox. Works well for me. Knowledge says just use the noob editor like the noob you are, and noobs use sudo gedit. Sarcastic Dante says, did you fix the pre-commit issue yesterday? Yes, I haven't released yet, but I did finish it. Which appears to be this one. So the next release will contain this. I'll probably release this today because why not? Hey, what's up, Pinef? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Probably once I get through the rest of my emails, we can do that. We're getting closer. Slowly getting there. This is funny. I could only, let's see. I could only reproduce this in Docker, but only after doing a strange thing to the system Python. And they replied, that sounds like a thing that I would do. Yes, indeed. That one's about the typing mailing list. And this is LinkedIn junk. I think I can just... Cool. Ignore that. And then one last thing. One last thing. Created from Spider 412. Double under built-ins isn't flagged, but double under built-in is also a default in main's global namespace. While it isn't defined in non-main modules, the red flag does remain if it falls positive in double under main. Is this intended? What version of PyFlakes? Can you give real code? What Python version? Demo.mp4. It's funny because Ian's asking for text and he uploaded a fucking video. Oh my god. We're gonna shitpost on Twitter about this because this is too funny. So I have this thing that I keep posting, which is today in open source, and then I post things that are just like absurd about open source that happen. And this is another one. OP. I'm having a problem. Screenshot of code. Can you paste as text instead of code so it can be searched? OP uploads video of code. Oh my god. Sometimes I just think people are fucking with us. Like, what? Oh, man. Anyway. Oh my god, then they took another screenshot. Hey, what's up, Air Inspiration? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Slight correction, I can see 16:9, but not 1920 by 1080. Marcos says, don't use freaking Chrome. It doesn't use a freaking DOH, nor DOT, nor ESNI. I only use Chrome while I'm streaming. My normal browser is Firefox, but I use Chrome to keep it separate. Hey, what's up, Nico Paredes05? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Manually, not the best. Yeah, I know. C-Complex says, I think it's time for a new emote. Don't tell me you have no slots. Viewers can help you too, you know. Yeah, I have 2 slots. I just don't have ideas. Or assets. So, come up with ideas, message me on Discord, and, you know, send me images and I will make it happen. Johnny Richard Com says, what project are you working on? I'm working on finishing my my email so that I can actually work on other projects that are not just me scrolling through my email. Mostly catching up on open source things. And then he uploaded an image. Yeah, it's just amazing. Breadstick says, hell hath no fury like a salty Satili. Oh, you subbed. It didn't send me a notification, but thank you for the subscribe, Breadstick. Matching Taco says, light mode. Yeah, I know. Geeky Pandy, what did I miss? A bunch of random stuff. You can create profiles in Firefox. I know, it's just a lot of work. It's a lot easier to just, like, open another browser. Use Chrome to keep it separate. We all know what that means. What? So I don't show that I search porn in Firefox? No, I don't do that. It's mostly so I can keep the login separate. But yeah, I do have emote slots. Also, Breadstick, is this why you subscribed? Nice. We're up to 69 subscribers. Alright, we'll send you a rar zipped MP4 with more emote IDs. Nice. Use my free sub, enjoy. Awesome. Eventual consistency, true. I don't know why it didn't show up. Silly Twitch. Nice. Oh, an Anthonk? Yeah, that'd be a good one. Sarcastic Dante's image of that is amazing. What's up, N? Oh my god. N Gwen Yassif Mandla. I definitely butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. No one else is allowed to sub now. Yeah, follows versus subs. I have like 3,600 follows, but only 69 subs. What is this? What is that wizardry? Yes, I do use Pigeon. Oh, this is the Anthonk. Which is pretty good. Okay, but in all seriousness, let's try and reproduce this guy's problem, even though he severely fails at open sourcing. Pip install PyFlags. Built-in is not a thing. Built-in is only a thing in interactive shells, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so their issue is invalid. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Definitely butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. Gotta get rid of the babby box. Should also put this in there. Just for completeness. Console. Preview. Oh look, I wrote text. I didn't take a video or a screenshot of this. Oh man. You gotta get to 420 subs now? True. True. Gary thanks you. Yeah, no, Grim is great. If you guys aren't following Grim, check out his channel on Twitch. I think it's RW_Grim. The integral of 10 to 13 from 2x dx is 69. Nice. You should send him a video of the code that fixes this bug. Yeah, it's don't use dumb under built in. It's not a thing. Send him the stream recording. Here's the Twitch VOD where I fixed your bug. Oh man, that would be wild. But yeah, anyway, we solved that. The Anthonk. Man, already 4 likes. Look at how much people love this thing. Wait, someone replied to this one. Sounds like your life in the office. Ain't that some shit? Anyway, we are all caught up except for one last thing, which Breadstick will recognize. It's only because I haven't looked at this in a while. It's been sitting unread in my inbox for a really, really long time. But I will finally review this code. Go deeper. Send him a clip of you telling him to check the VOD. Yeah. We must go deeper. Alright. Let's review this. It's probably good. I think it was almost fine the first time I looked at it. Just need to finish it up. Rewrite mock imports. I wonder if we should just combine all these names. RKJ says, oh shit, I recognize this issue too. I think I made some attempt at fixing up the PR. Yes, you did. We did eventually merge that code. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. That was in reorder Python imports. This one is in PyUpgrade. So slightly different. Oh, it is used twice. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I think this one is a bug though. Actually, no, this works. It was fine. This is fine. Oh, but unless they use... Yeah, this can be slightly broken. It's fine. Their code's buggy if it does it anyway. And a linter will tell them it's wrong. Yeah. Everything's okay. I'm freaking out over nothing. Mock absolute. Oh, in fact, you even fix it. That's even better. I didn't even notice that part. Good. Is mock. Mock. I assume you rewrite mock to just mock, which is good. Yep. Dope. Cool. Yeah, this looks good. Mock relative imports. This just replaces from mock or from mock.mock with mock or unit test mock. And then some tests. We skip multiple imports for now. We can always fix that later. And just a bunch of example code. From mock.mock import patch gets replaced with from unit test. Cool. Oh, this is so good. So good. Nice. GG! Actually, I want to check one thing about the imports. Because I want to say, yeah, there's a slight bug, but the bug is already existing. Yeah, so we'll merge this and then we'll fix the bug, because the bug is unrelated to this patch, and it's my fault. And I made the mistake. I always make this mistake, but let's merge this and then we'll show the problem. Multiple imports is tricky for a lot of reasons, unfortunately. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, indeed. Mock, who's there? Ooh, we got a related comic. Bok, who's there? Bok who? Buck forever. What's that one meme where it's like the soldiers that are sitting there? What you think about? Oh, you know, war stuff. I think about that a lot for some reason. This one's still, it's merged, but it still won't go away. I don't understand. Don't understand. Okay, so let's show the bug. So we have this Python file here. You guys see that? Yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't show up as that. That's one of the things that we might change, though. Like, it might be cool to like support some subset of escape sequences, just so you guys can spam chat with even more unreadable stuff. But also, this 0 isn't necessary. You can leave that out. Just a small pro tip. I love how I changed my mind twice. Wait, three times on what I wanted to do here. LS nano control C. LS nano control C. Okay, so this file should not be rewritten, but it currently is being rewritten. Which is peculiar. But it makes sense why it is doing that, but we need to fix it. Need time for your brain to catch up with your fingers? Yeah. It might be the other way around, though. I don't know, though. Test, mock test. Wait, what? Oh, improt. Okay, cool. So we have a failing test. Should be easy to fix. First, we have more open source email from somebody who didn't follow the directions. Also, I like that he left this in. MX Deegan says, what editor is that? It is called Babby. It is an editor that I wrote from scratch. I just put a link to it in the chat, but yes, it is my own text editor. It's loosely based on the ideas of Nano, but I like how it says a text editor eventually, but I use it full-time now. But it's pretty nice. It supports all of the syntax highlighting that VS Code or TextMate or all those other TextMate-based or TextMate highlight-based text editors use. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it so far. There's still a lot of stuff to finish, and like there's some stuff that's buggy right now that I need to fix, but it'll improve. Okay, so we have a failing test, which is good. And import from. I bet all the other ones have the same bug too. Yeah, like this is buggy too. So we'll be able to fix a bunch of stuff here. Dean says, and what are you working on right now? I'm trying to, oh, actually I can delete this email. I've actually burned down my open source email queue, which started at 20 things and grew 3, and I did 23-ish things already. But right now I'm working on a tool called PyUpgrade. PyUpgrade, and the idea behind PyUpgrade is it takes Python source and automatically improves it by rewriting it. So for instance, like this is how you would write old set literals, and it will automatically upgrade them to the Python 2.7 plus set literals. And it does quite a bunch of different rewriting, including like everyone's favorite F strings, which people get super excited about. But yeah, I found a bug where it will overzealously replace imports, and so I'm going to go through and fix all of the imports. Is this the Flint ripop tool? You missed it earlier, Breadstick, but Is Identical made exactly the same joke. It's funny though. I approve. In mock modules. These are all the same bug, so let's actually make, what is the from imported modules? Functools 6 and this, so we can add tests for all of these. 6 test. And this was before I knew about pytest.param. From .6 import some function that I can use here. text type? Yeah. Oh, text type. Okay, so that's failing. And this one will also fail. Funktals. I can't spell. Oh, I forgot the version. The version needs to be 3.8. Okay, cool. Is this solution to check level? Yes, it is to check level. But I want to write out all the test cases first. Hey, what's up, Insane 1074? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I hit Control Q, I think. Oh, we need the OS errors as well. Post a screenshot of my code guy closed his own issue. Hey, what's up? Bilbo Swaggins 766. Thank you for the follow. That's a fun name. Fixed, not a bug. Panastrike says, I'm reading the Python 3 tutorial and I have a lot of knowledge from there. So I started Python, I didn't read any of the docs. Nice, that's good. Enzak says, have you heard about Suplemon, a Python CLI text editor? Is this the one that's not full screen? Where's the demos? Do you not have a screenshot? Oh. They wrote their own nano clone. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. They have different keyboard shortcuts too. Interesting. No, I did not hear about this one. That's pretty funny. Bilbo Swaggett says, what are you working on currently? So I just explained it quickly, but I'll let you read the README. This is the project that I'm hacking on. I found a bug with imports and stuff, so we're fixing that. You listen to the same kind of music I do when coding. So I don't usually listen to this type of music when coding. This is my typical music. All American Rejects, Berlin, Blink-182, Dashboard Confessional, Green Day, Hollywood Undead, Linkin Park, Manchester Orchestra, My Chemical Romance, Owl City, Reliant K, Simple Creatures, Taking Back Sunday, 21 Pilots, U2 a little. Oh no, I have them all unchecked. Perfect. Weird Al, Yellow Card. That's my typical music selection when I program, but can't listen to those and upload to YouTube, so yeah. At least you can see the line numbers. All right, Panos track. All right. Fine. Fine. Listen to this while coding. Is this Rickroll? Oh. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Right? Damn, your coding playlist is like my iPod Benny playlist from back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I still have an iPod and I still use it. But, yeah. Anyway. Okay, this one needs a from import. From mmap import error, raise error high. Id equals relative imports. That should be a failing test if I know how to syntax properly. Cool. So we covered these, we covered 6, we covered functools, and we covered mock. Okay, so we have failing tests for all of those, which is good. Import from. Oh, we also need the version info one. Didn't do that. Ijo3 says, what keyboard are you using? So we have a command for that, which is bang keyboard, but it is the code v387. Does Babby have plugins? Not yet, but it will be easy to make plugins. I just haven't finished that yet. When coding, so I don't usually listen to this type of music when coding. When clothing? Did I say clothing? So I don't usually listen to this type of music when coding. Oh, okay. At least I stuttered and fixed it. It wasn't just like, I don't usually do this when clothing. Which would have been funny. Okay, we need to do this for the version info test as well. Versioned branches tests. Imports. So we look at level. So we need level equals 0. If not, no dot level. All of these things. And that should fix all the tests. Cool. Fix relative import over aggressive relative import fixes for Pi3 plus. And I'm gonna go fill up my water because we're empty again. So I will be right back and I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I got more water. I wanted to check if my keyboard had arrived, and it is not here yet, which is bummer. I was hoping that was gonna be here by now. Seems it is not. Pip install Babby plugin line numbers, right? Hey, what did Nzac say? Oh. Got exposed. Oh yeah, there's the Anthony's opinion on Vim. This is out of context, okay? No, it was just wrong. Oh, you guys can't even hear it. Well, you guys can play it. Oh, maybe this will be loud enough now. No, Vim's just wrong. Vim's just wrong. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Hello, hello. Pip install Babby plugin Vim. Yeah, it just does exec Vim at the beginning. What keyboard? This is, Bang keyboard. You already know this, though, Taskful, I'm pretty sure. No ice, you monster. Yo, I love ice. I absolutely love ice. If I had an ice machine, I would eat ice all the time. But I don't have an ice machine, and so I have to do like fucking ice cube trays, which ugh. Oh, what keyboard? Oh, I don't actually remember. let me figure it out. I bought a kit to do a macro keyboard for for streaming. And let's see. BDN9. This is the keyboard. That's it's out of stock now, so I'm glad I got the I probably got one of the last ones. But yeah, it makes a little macro keyboard. It looks pretty nice, and you can put rotary encoders on it. I got 2 rotary encoders. I didn't get any fancy caps, but I did get some new switches for this because I want it to be super quiet. And so I got some Cherry MX Black Silence. And I hope you can't hear them because there's no click to them. They're just gonna be real quiet. But if I wanted them to be noisy, I have these puppies which are super clicky. But just fill it with Python keycaps. Yo, I bet. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if I could make a Python custom keycap. That would be dope. That would be so cool. But anyway, this is the kit, and I'll be soldering it on stream at some point, or ruining it on stream at some point. Let's be real. Sarcastic Dante says, "Will Babby become daddy when it grows up?" I mean, you can always alias daddy to Babby. Donation goal for ice machine progress 0%, right? Metabyte says, "Fix my VM resolution with xrandr, then immediately bork the VM trying to persist the changes through profile." Oof. Either way, I'll be here to watch that. Nice. You will see my success or failure. I do have a soldering iron. I do have solder. I don't have a solder sponge, which I hear is useful for soldering, so I'll be cleaning the tip with probably paper towels, like a pleb. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh, I missed squirrel noises. Thank you for the follow. And Mao God's Killer, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Gotta clean that tip. Yep. Yep. Oh, someone commented on my chatbot issue. Hey, what's up, Eho3? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sinpa says Twitch now requires OAuth token for every Helix endpoint. P.S. It is so annoying. Oh my god. That fucking sucks. That sucks. Why did they not email about this? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Also, it has to match the client ID. I wonder if the one that I have is for the right client. We could try it, see what happens. Don't burn the paper. Yeah, I know. We're gonna start a fire on stream. That's the plan, right? Okay. Actually, let's finish this first. Sorry, I'm not gonna bounce around too much. And can imports have a level? No. Cool. Cool. But we need to fix this function. That one already got fixed. And this one needs fixing too. Cool. So that one's failing. And that should be fixed. Hi36 plus. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, maybe we won't show this one on camera. I have seen this before though. The Python. That's one way to get views. Yeah, you wanna just we'll just do a I know, is shirtless against TOS on Twitch? Oh, someone clipped it. Perfect. Perfect. From this is the last one. So that's failing. And then we can fix it. If node dot level is equal to 0, I think that fixes it. Yeah. Fix over aggressive relative import. Track for Unicode literals. Okay, so some nice, easy, quick fixes there. Sarcastic Dundee says, what can I do with my 52,000 channel points? Yeah, I need to come up with things that channel points get used for. We'll come up with something fun, but I don't know what to use them for yet. But the joke is that if you get to 100,000, I'll do a 24-hour stream. Fixes for relative imports. What are you mumbling about, Marco? Is that a joke? We'll just have to find out. No one has. I don't think anyone has that many points yet, so I don't think we'll find that answer out soon. I am software. Okay. 100,000 here I come, says Vanishing Tacos. Man, lots of people have pinged me on Discord. I will read those later. Mark Shiva says, when did you start using the Linux? Let's see. I think the first time that I played with Linux, oh, that would have been a long time ago. I've been in 6th grade? 7th grade? So, like 16 years ago? Although all of my Linux back then was like playing with fun boot CDs, which like Knoppix and what was the other one that I used? I don't know, but most of the reason for playing with them was to get those like super gimmicky window things, or you remember when you could like grab the window and it would like jiggle across your screen, and like, you know, you had the cube of desktops and it was like, oh, this is the future of computing. It's gonna be all this cool window effects shenanigans, and then like everyone's like, this is tacky and ugly, and like immediately stopped doing it. But I played with a bunch of distributions that were like those, which were kind of fun. Oh yeah, the Compiz Emerald stuff. I still use the wobble effect in KDE. Nice. Compiz Fusion, I think that's what it was. I don't remember. I was a middle schooler that was like, ooh, look, shiny thing, and that was about as far as it went. Like the Jurassic Park Linux thing, yeah, basically. Cool. All right, I think I can make a release of this project because it's been a while. I usually release after every patch, but I knew that there were some in progress. Yeah, so all of these patches, we want first parents. There's actually not that many. LRU cache, Python 3.9 support, fixing tuples, and mocks, and relative imports. So funny thing about this, this is a command that I've just memorized. If you do git show -- name only, so I would think that if you did -- name only, it would just show the names of the file names. But no, it includes the commit message and all this other garbage, when really all I wanted is the file names, which is why I said name only. But you can work around this by doing format equals the empty string, and that gets rid of all of this stuff. So a little trick that I've learned. What version are we? 2.3.0 to 2.4.0. Yes. And this is a thing that you won't see me do very often, but we're gonna commit with no verify. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is I modified the pre-commit configuration to be self-referential. You can see here, I modified my tag here, and this tag doesn't exist on this repo yet until after I've pushed this. So it's a bit of a chicken and egg problem. But yeah, I know verified there. It's the worst. So upload those and open up my password manager. Copy this key, paste it into the right spot. And because I'm paranoid, we'll copy something else on the clipboard. And then git push origin head tags. Okay. Blasphemy, yeah, you're right. Hey, what's up, a fake chicken robot? Hello, hello. Code B9 says, hi, what keyboard are you using? So we've got Bing keyboard command, which someone can send into chat, which will show what keyboard I'm using. Remember that fire animation when you minimize the window? Yeah, it was so cool. It'd be like, can I use this? What's this? Oh yeah, this is, oh yes. Oh man. I remember it being way laggier though, because my computer was crappy, but this would have been about the time when I used it, yeah. We're now in 2017, this video is still awesome. Forgot the distribution I use though. But yeah, 2010 feels like a while ago. Archivication says the background color and the sidebar make me think that you're on Ubuntu. Are you on Ubuntu? Yes, this is 2004. The background is a background from, I believe, 1204. Precise, 1204, yes. So it's an old background that I liked, so I kept it. Jimmy Vlasic says, just hit my 30th day of learning how to code. What are some lessons you wish you had known when you first started learning? So I actually have a little list of these. Most of these are Linux specific though, or like terminal specific. You can check those out. But most of these are like, you know, things that you can do in a terminal to, you know, speed up your stuff. I don't know. These are like little tips. There's a lot of stuff that I wish I had known when I was just starting out. I think the biggest one is learning debuggers. If I would have known that earlier, I would have saved myself so much time as a new programmer. And the development on Windows is pretty much cancer. You're not. I mean, unless you're working on Windows apps, you're right. OXFA Dead says, you puppet your desktop. Yes, I do. Do indeed puppet my desktop. It's actually pretty slick. It makes it so much easier to set stuff up. And if I break my virtual machine, I can just start over from scratch real easily. It also helps keep everything in sync and like set up all my dot files, and I don't have to worry about that. And I have a bunch of computers, so it happens. Archification says, I guess you're on Ubuntu because it works out of the box and it's convenient. I just prefer more minimal distributions because I feel like installing what I need is easier than uninstalling what I don't. But if you don't care about having things installed you won't use, then I guess something like Ubuntu or Mint is fine. There's some people who just don't know what they want or don't want yet. So Ubuntu now has a minimal distribution, which installs much less stuff. And I'm using the minimal distribution, so basically only have the stuff installed that I need. See, like, I open up applications here. That's not the right button down here. Like if I open up applications, this is it. This is all that's installed. Oh, that's frequent. I guess there's more that's installed. Okay, there's more things. But it's not much. Like it's, yeah, there's gedit and vim that are also installed. Most of these are settings things. I think this is the only one that's like kind of maybe unnecessary, but yeah, the latest Ubuntu is pretty minimal. But yeah. But it's not just because it's convenient, it's because I'm familiar with all the tools and because I build stuff for Ubuntu. So It happens. Just look at his username. He's an Arch Linux user. Ignore. It's still not as minimal as Arch or pure Debian. I mean, I think Debian out of the box installs more than what I have installed. I mean, you have some meta packages for the Ubuntu stuff, but I saw Vim. Yeah, I do have Vim installed. Most of the reason that I have Vim installed is so that I can, well, it used to be so that I could indent and dedent code because Nano didn't do that very well. Also to sort files, I had that installed for that. But also I wanted to validate behaviors while I was building my text editor, and checking out how Vim does stuff was useful for that. But yeah, there's Vim there. But what are you looking for? Bang potato chops to the max? What are you looking for there? How do I quit Vim? I don't know. What's up, Code B9? Thank you for the follow. And Bad Joris, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, I have more emails. No. The emails never stop. Okay, let me close out some stuff. How to exit Vim? PS aux grep Vim grep-v grep. You could just use pkill Vim. That'd be much faster. Archification. I assume you know pkill if you use Arch. Sorry. You did not need that salt. I did not need to give you that salt. I'm so sorry. Hey, what's up, GDH? Hello, hello. Uses Arch, you wouldn't know. Does this look like the right thing? Yes. See, these are easy. Love when they're short and simple. Easy answers. Easy peasy. That would be faster, but then it wouldn't be a joke. Oh, I see. You're saying instead of :Q. I get it. I get it! Cool. Okay, so do we want to try and add sub badges? Oh, we want to try and fix uptime. We're gonna do something real brave here and try and add a header without leaking my token. We'll see how it goes. I'm terrified. I am terrified. Fig.oauth token. But my guess is that my client ID won't match this this OAuth token, because I think I'm authed under Anthony Wright's CodeBot, but I think my client ID is for Anthony Wright's code. So these will be a problem probably. Sendbot says, here's the header you want to pass while accessing the Helix endpoints. Oh yeah, cool. If your current token does not work, make sure to pass it without the OAuth part, as you might have it in the config at the moment. Oh, that's true. I don't remember which one it is. We're gonna try it how it is now, but I'm pretty sure... actually, I can just hide the screen for a sec. I can check this, but you guys can't see it. Yeah, it does have OAuth in it. Okay. You showed your OAuth token. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Don't even get there. Don't even go there. Okay, but yeah, we do need to fix this. Should we just do dot split colon 1? Gets trolled for using Arch, switches to Hannah Montana Linux. What is Hannah Montana Linux? The Twitch Helix API sucks. It makes me sad how bad it is. Yeah. This is the old code. Alright, so you can try uptime now and see what's up. GH says, do you listen to podcasts, programming podcasts in specific, and do you read programming books? So I don't really read programming books much anymore. I used to at some point in time. It looks like that didn't fix it, so it's probably a mismatch, which means I'll have to re-auth with a new token, which I guess I could do offline, I guess, maybe. Or I could do in another window. Yeah. Anthony Leaks Tokens, the newest addition to the family. Yeah, that's gonna be my new channel. But I do watch a couple of podcasts, not that many and not often. I'm also on several podcasts, so I've listened to a few of Test and Code episodes. Not just because I'm in Test and Code, but also because the topics were interesting. I've also listened to a couple of Python Bytes. I also get mentioned in Python Bytes all the time, because I work on stuff for that. You did not see my OAuth token, Angelane X. Don't you do that. What are you trying to get me to open? Are you trying to XSS me? I think you're trying to XSS me. But we will look at it. This is what you have. Click me. Oh, there's nothing, Let's see what this source looks like. Window.opener. Ah, you're trying to rickroll me. You're trying to rickroll me, buddy. Nice try, but I caught ya. I caught ya, buddy. Hey, what's up, ZPRDZ? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sneaky, sneaky. But yeah, uptime is still broken. I came to the stream to see auth tokens. Whack. Yeah. You asked, here's the answer. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's amazing. Shaggy Fuckface says, hello friend. Hey, what's up, Shaggy Fuckface? Senpai says, you may also want to check what Twitch returns to your request. They send the reason why the error occurred. Yeah, I was gonna do that next. So we have this here. We're getting brave. Getting brave. I'm gonna use it at work. Let's see. Client ID and auth token do not match. That is what I figured. Do I need a new client ID? Sorry about the name. I panicked and it was this or Nicola Testicles. That's funny. Yeah, no, the bot, I haven't turned back on the Annoyatron there. Okay, so where does client ID actually get used? It's literally just here. Okay, so I could generate a new client ID. So let's do that. Let's do that. Twitch.tv. I'm gonna log in over here so you guys can't see it. Log in with... Oh, I can't do it in private browsing mode? Really? I thought this was allowed in... can copy and paste just as well. Which copy. No, we don't need to listen to someone playing guitar. Anthony writes code bot. Log in. Copy some other text. Paranoid. And then go back to here. Two-factor. 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 Oh my god, my phone is blowing up. What the fuck? So many people are talking to me. Oh, I've got a raid. Yo, what's up? Hey, what's up, David Snyder 404? Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I totally missed that. We're working on fixing a bot right now, so the uptime command is currently broken, but I'm fixing it. That's what we're doing. So I'm trying to I'm trying to log in off screen, so that's why you guys aren't seeing what I'm working on. And I'm two-factoring right now. Hey, what's up, Shaggy Fuckface? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, this is what's currently happening when the uptime command happens. But yeah, what were you working on today, David Snyder? Anastruck says, by the way, in Python 3.9, you will not need to import dict from typing. You can do dict bracket foo. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually one of the people who's often in chat, Ethan Typing, worked on the implementation for that, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that'll be pretty dope. Of course, to support all the way back to Python 3.6, I won't be able to use it for a while, but maybe I'll drop 3.6 and just do 3.7 plus, and then I can use rem feature import typing annotations, which will be cool. Okay. Get client, I guess I can show the search for that on stream. Get client ID Twitch. I need to make an application. Oh, that's disgusting. Getting a client ID. To get a client ID, register your application in the portal. Okay, we'll open the portal. Name. Auth redirect URL. I don't think I need one of those, right? Please select a category. Chatbot. You can set this to http://localhost. Perfect. Add. Create. Let's see. Shaggy Fuckface says, by the way, I never got the point why using Linux is better than Windows when it comes to servers and client servers. You can do the same thing on Windows. Windows is kind of slower for a lot of things, unfortunately. Up to bang uptime print JSON. Yeah, you guys trying to get my tokens. Syntax error, invalid syntax. Yeah. Uptime and LS. Cybergenic says, have you heard of the new MacBook Pro 13-inch? No, I have not. Keeping track of this account says, is this open source? Yes. It's here. So you can check out the code there. And I recently fixed some stuff and uploaded it so you can see the latest version. Senpaz says, you're showing us our browser in case you're going to show us some tokens. Yeah, no, I'm doing the work in, let's see, there's no tokens on this, right? Yeah. I'm doing the work over here in Firefox in a private tab, private window. But I'm about to copy and paste the token for the client ID. So now I'm gonna hide my screen for a sec. How do I do that? Base. Here we go. You guys can't see me for a sec. Okay. I think that is good. Back to here. Copy some random code. Oh, I spelled Anthony Wright's code bot wrong. Anthony. It's fine, who cares? Okay, so now if I restart the bot, we should be able to do uptime. Is this the new Ubuntu? Yeah, this is 2004. 0 division error, division by 0. Look at you trolling, Coding Garden. Oh, it's still broken. Cry. Cry. Okay, we can at least see why it's broken though. God, I hate their API. It's such garbage. Such garbage. You've got a new client ID, but still not... Oh, do I have to generate a new OAuth token using this application? God, this API is such garbage. Once you get your client ID and client secret, you may get your access token. The new token requirements and having to refresh... Wait, you have to refresh them too? What the fuck, Twitch? Why is this such garbage? This is so stupid. And wait until next week when Twitch opens its Twitch bot service. Yeah. Dumb. This is so dumb. Okay, let's see what the error message is at least. It's probably like they don't match again. Uptime. Yeah, still doesn't match. Wait until, yeah. Easy money. Yo. TwitchTokenGenerator.com. I think I used one that's like this. I'm here to get a... I don't know. Let me do this over here. Oh, what? Just take me to the site. Okay. The tools used to generate tokens for use with the Twitch API and Twitch chat. To use the tool, simply select the scopes you want and click Generate Token. You'll be prompted by Twitch to authorize your account with the selected scopes. Upon authorization... does this give me both a client ID and a token? There's also one that Twitch owns that does this. That seems a little bit less sketch. This one. I think this one's owned by Twitch. But yeah, this is the one that I'm already using. This is so annoying. Oh, that one has a client ID? I guess we could use that one. Alright. Alright, we'll try that. Bot chat token. Oh, that's the wrong account. Let's do it here. Bot chat token. What could go wrong? Authorize. I am not a robot. Why is there an auth token, access token, and a refresh token? Fuck OAuth. I'm not doing this shit. We'll do this another day. Oh, that sucks. It'll just be broken. There we go. The real answer. Hey, what's up, General Woody? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, so maybe I could just try this token? Alright, I'm gonna try that. We'll see what happens with that. Let me go back to face view. If that fixes it, we'll just go with that. But this shit's annoying. Comment this out. Guess you can look again. Does this just magically work? Oh, praise be! Yo! Coding Garden, you the real MVP. Dumb. That's so dumb. But yes, it's worked. It's working again. Doc D27 says, time to register twitchtokens.com and just hoover up people's tokens because apparently we trust random third-party sites now. Right? Exactly. Also, it's fucking stupid that Twitch doesn't just provide this stuff for you. Like, it should just work. Who's got the dark purple name? Oh, Andrew Lanex, you've gone back to your unreadable name again. And we don't have emotes. Okay. But we want to try and get badges working in the terminal. We won't be able to get all the badges working, but we can probably get some of the common ones like subscriber and Prime and VIP. Something like that. So I'm gonna turn on verbose mode so that when messages get sent, we can see the full text. So somebody with a badge, say something. Okay, there we go. Premium/1. I guess that's what Twitch Prime is. Coding Guardian has GLF Pledge/1. Okay. Is someone with 2 badges? New phone, who dis, right? Someone with 2 badges say something. Hey, what's up? Same 16 King Aiden. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Make me a mod. I'll have 2 badges. Shaggy Fuckface has no badges. Oh, I have 2 badges. I can just type here. Subscriber/18. Oh, is this like number of months? Wait. Somebody who's a sub. Post. Somebody who's a sub that's not me. Do we have any subs left? Cybergenic still here? Game 16, we're working on my chatbot. We're making this look better in the terminal for no good reason. The bot has 2 badges, yeah, but the bot can't see its own message. This is just a sent message. I guess I could log in as the bot and then post. I wonder if the bot would see its own message. Seems like it wouldn't. Oh, Panos Trek said something. There we go. Perfect. Wait, it says you're a sub, but it... Oh, that's Andrew Lane. Subscriber/0. Does that mean that this is your first month? I'm confused. Subbed for 1 month. Okay. That sounds right. But we don't actually care about the number, I guess, for displaying this. Okay, so now we need to find an emote that will look, or an emoji that'll look fine in the terminal. Use my handy dandy IRC client to do an emote search. Where's WebCore 3? Oh. Emoji star. Oh wait, that's not how this works. So what does this look like? This is supposed to be an M. That's foreground. Is this background? Fuck. I don't remember how to do background. Let's see. Terminal escape sequences. I swear, this Wikipedia article, I click on this like 2 or 3 times a day. 256 color. No, we want true color. Okay, so 48.2 and then RGB. I was close. Hey, what's up, Anaxilos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So now we just need to get the color of the sub badge, which is this image. Let me open that in. Oh, maybe is there a color picker in Chrome? I know where it is in Firefox. I'll just do it in Firefox. Color picker. 8205B4. One 180. 135. 180. Okay, so that's kind of what we're gonna do for our badges. Maybe we'll do like this. But we'll pick a better star character. That sound good? No Verizon says someone else was wanting the number of months of subscription from a gifting subscriber for their bot, but I don't remember who anymore. True color terminal escapes. Yep. What are we doing? We're working on my chatbot. We're trying to put sub badges in the terminal. Oh, that's a good emote for Twitch Prime. I need to get the color for Twitch Prime though. I kind of want a star that doesn't, or a star and a crown that don't turn colors here, you know? Let me see what some of these do. Like, that one's pretty good. Like, that's actually pretty close. I wish it was bigger, though. Like, maybe one of these ones? Oh, those are all small as well. Star character Unicode. Unicode stars. Yeah, like if this one didn't have the coloring, it would be perfect. But it does. This one might be our best bet after that one. A very heavy 8-pointed star. See what this one looks like. It looks like a broken character. Awesome. What about this one? No. Yeah, I think we're gonna just stick to Black Star as our character here, which is not bad. Should I do the brackets or should I do or spaces? We'll do brackets, I guess. Okay, so we get this. Okay, so what was this one supposed to be? Oh, you posted another character. That one looks good. Is it different from this one? Oh, it is different. Ooh, that's fancy. I think we're gonna go with the solid one though. Okay, so what is this called? Subscriber slash. Hey, what's up, X Falcon X? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. For red, let's see. What do they split by? A comma? Oh no. Okay, this is the thing that I want here. So we're just gonna have a bunch of these. Right, let's see. For badge in badges.split, comma. If reg.match badge ret plus equals s, return s. Okay, so in theory, oh look, I have a sub badge now. Fancy. Yeah, we are doing some Snick Python, X Falcon X. Unhot with the 5 stars, nice. Ivan Rybernick says Vim or Nano, neither. I'm using my own text editor that I wrote called Babby, which is similar to Nano, but it's my own text editor. Cutting Garden says, not trolling, can you talk a bit about Babby? People always call me out when I use Nano on stream. Yo, I used to use Nano. And then, oh wait, everyone has a sub badge. Well, that's not right. I'll have to fix that. Because not everyone is a subscriber, right? You're not a subscriber. You have no badges. Okay, so something's the code's clearly bugged. We'll fix that. But yeah, I wanted a couple of things. I wanted to learn curses, and oh boy, did I learn curses by writing a fucking text editor. I wanted to add some features to Nano, and Nano's written in C, and I have actually committed to Nano, so my code, if every time you run Nano Coding Garden, you're running some of my code. But it's a giant pile of C, and it's not fun to contribute to, and some of the features that I wanted were a little bit more complicated than that, so I wanted something easy to hack on, so that's why Babby is written in Python. Oh, there's a spider on my ceiling. Hello, little spider bro. I wanted something that was not GPL, so that also kind of made Nano not a candidate there. Also, Nano removed one of my favorite features in Nano 3.0, and I want that feature, so I implemented a text editor for it. And last but not least, but chat makes fun of me for using Nano, but they think I'm a god when I use Babby. Okay, let's fix this badges function. Badges. Oh my god, there we go. If reg.match badge. Really? That's weird. Hey, what's up, David Snyder404? Thank you for the follow, and thank you again for the raid. Appreciate that. You get a prime, and you get a prime. Everybody gets a prime. Yeah, I don't know why it thinks everyone has a sub badge right now. This code looks fine. But clearly it's not fine. How can this possibly be? Oh, return S. Yeah, there we go. So now it should have a badge for me, but probably not for anyone else. Why not Emacs, says Robodemia. Emacs is too much for me. Way too much for me. Doc D27 says, as a terminal ANSI connoisseur, want to see something interesting. Curl compressed. What does it look like in the browser, first off? I want to see what I'm getting myself into. I see. It is Sir Astley. Oh, but it just redirected. You have to curl it though? Alright. I will the bravery here. It doesn't do that in the terminal? Hmm. Hmm. It sure is downloading a lot though. Unicode long UTF-8 Unicode text with very long lines with escape sequences. Whoa, why does it say... Why is my name listed first? How does it know? Or am I on the homepage of Twitch right now? There's a Python here. Okay. Alright, I trust it enough. How does it know? How? What? Works better with curl dash dash compressed. Yeah, definitely works better with curl dash dash compressed. How does it know that? How does it know it's me? My mind is full of fuck right now. I have no idea how you did this. That's actually amazing. I mean, yeah, I understand that it's Doc's domain, but why is it... Oh, is it... Are you hosting me right now? Or, like, what's going on? Oh, man. Oh, he said it to my stream. Okay. I thought there was some fucking wizardry that was happening. Alright, okay. I'm feeling better about that now. Alright. Okay. Oof. Alright, where is the last person that has Prime? Oh, I have Prime. I can just do myself. We can come up with a badge for this one, which is Premium. We need to come up with a color. Oh, you're Coding Garden from YouTube. Oh, do I have someone famous in chat right now? That's cool. Coding Garden. It's only 1 G. No, 2 Gs? No, you don't. Do you not have the vanity domain? The vanity URL? Coding Garden YouTube. Oh. Oh, you have a lot of subscribers. Damn, dude. That's cool. Hey, what's up, ErgoOX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just, sorry, I was zooming this in and then inspecting element and then color pickering this color so that we can, make another thing here. Well, the first one is 0. That one's easy. Hey, what's up? Und111, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. It's old code. 48 2 0 160 214. And then we need to come up with a character for it. So let's do an emoji search. Mildly famous, yeah. What language is that? I'm using Python. Crown. Oh, there's only one character. Guess we can use this. I kind of don't like it. Oh, there's another crown. Oh, that one's so much better. Yeah, we're gonna use that one. Thank you for that. That's the, like, king chess piece or whatever. Let's restart. We can turn... Oh, we'll keep verbose on. Nice. Is it in the right order? It is in the right order. Cool. So now we can do broadcaster, which is only for me. But show you what I'm doing here. Inspect. Eyedropper. I really like the Firefox eyedropper. It's very, very, very good. Got this pair. Oh yeah, that one would be good for a broadcaster. Thank you for that one. Whoa. Except I think it renders really poorly on my oh, we get a full might need to pick a different one. Yeah, like maybe this one is less broken. No, we need a not wide character. A VIP partner turbo. It's almost as if I have this in code already. I see. Is there a Twitch IRC lib for Python? For JavaScript, I'm using tmi.js that handles all the manual parsing you're doing. Yes, there are many IRC libraries. I wanted to do it myself, so I could learn async IO, and so that's why I did it manually. Also, the protocol is super simple, so I just went with that. What are these three that we got? They're all wide characters, which Babby doesn't render wide characters properly, which is why this is a little bit buggy. Also, curses doesn't tell me that this is 2 characters wide, which is weird. Oh, I could have just copied it out of the terminal. Good luck fixing double wide emoji rendering glitches in your terminals, though. Yeah, exactly. Babby's actually doing the right thing here. But my terminal is not rendering this character properly. Yeah, all the megaphone ones don't really work so well either. And I don't want to scroll through a billion emojis. Let's see. Emoji. Is this the other one that we have? Yeah, this one's double wide also. Is it Python 3, 2.7, or 3? Why would I do Python 2.7? Ed Nino says, I have a question, please. Is there a way to get the XHR data that is stated under the Chrome Network Debug Console using Python or JavaScript? You mean like intercept XHRs? You could override the XHR classes and, proxy the values through and write them out in the middle. Oh, what were these phone ones? Phone ones seem decent. Wait, what was the phone for? Um, yeah, wait, what was the phone for? Was the phone for this one? I do that. There's no film emojis? Yeah. That's a bummer. Related, pile of poo. Yeah, of course. Um, yeah. I guess we can go with the telephone one. Seems alright, I guess. It really only matters for showing me, so I don't know why I'm spending so much fucking time on it. It could just be a square and we wouldn't know any better. What was this one? Oh, that one could work if it rendered properly. Let's try that. Yeah, we can pretend that this pointing arrow is actually a film thing. But look, C complexes shows up. Anyway, do you have a mod emoji? I'd have to make someone a mod to try that, because my only mod isn't here. I guess, well, I don't want to mod my bot, because I know there's a bug in the code that lets you do arbitrary commands. Panstrack says on Python 3.9 you can use stick food. Yeah, you showed me earlier. I already talked about this. And that Ethan did the implementation for it. Debated, yeah. Do I trust you guys enough to be mods? There is one command that causes external stuff to trigger that you can... Oh, I think my keyboard's here. I'm gonna go check if my keyboard's here. I will be right back. Because my door just got knocked on. Turns out they were probably just knocking on my neighbor's door and I can just hear it through the wall. Because my keyboard wasn't there, but I went and filled up my water. So, that's the thing. I guess I could make someone VIP. I could feel not so bad about VIP and then we could test that. So who wants to be mod everyone? Yeah. RKJ says I wouldn't trust me. It's true. Oh, we could get the gift subs. That would be cool. Nuclear Toad, thank you for the follow, and Kenneth7, thank you for the follow, and Coding Garden, thank you for the host. I assume you've just set me to your auto host list, which I appreciate. Oh, I should go back to streaming. Yeah, there we go. And Nova Horizon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we should get the gift sub thing going too. So I gotta scroll up and find RKJ. Sub gifter. Oh, why is this muted? Is the music working? I can't hear the music. Can you guys hear the music? Oh. Yeah, I can hear it now. It's just messed up. Okay, sub gifter, and I don't think we have anyone with bits in the channel right now. Let's give somebody VIP. Here you go, Kenbiko. You get VIP. And you can have VIP also, Andrew Linux. Oh, now we've got bits. Thank you for the bits, Coding Garden. It's for the code, I promise. Does that not show up? Now you gotta say something. Kinbiko. Where is this? Badges VIP. Okay. Coding Garden. Where? Bits leader. There we go. Bits leader. What was the other one we were looking for? We had sub-gifter, bits leader. Closest thing to a diamond is the diamond. Dope. Oh, to that diamond? Yeah. But maybe we want that for bits. And... Let's see. Gem emoji. Is it really? There is gemstone, but I doubt that it renders how I want it to. Yeah. Is it gonna be too wide though? Hey, what's up, Ulysses? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I wish there was a way to just make it like not, like render in the not colorized form. Cause there probably is one that would render properly. Diamond with a dot. What? Large blue diamond. Oh, we didn't figure out what mod was, because probably one of these ones. Although it is weird that it says blue diamond. Yeah, so it does end up with a blue diamond. We can do... We'll probably just do this one for both bits and VIP, which will be fine. What order does it show them in? I think it shows them at the end. VIP's at the beginning, though. I gotta figure out the color for that. But we're probably just gonna use diamond for both of those. And this will be bits leader. Ooh, I like this. For gifter. What is it though? What is it supposed to be? And create our emoji this. Black shogi piece. It's a present now. Oh, you mean for diamond? Oh, that one's too wide. Left angle bracket, right angle bracket, right? Is there bits in bits leader? Yeah. Oh, I don't know if there's bits separately. We would need more people to have bits, I guess. I don't know if there's... Oh, there is like a 1 bits, maybe. Someone was in the channel earlier that had given bits. That was a long time ago, though. Winky face. Someone would have to get bits. Oh, there's a cheer badge too. Oh, there's lots of them. Oh, those ended up being the same badge, it looks like. Bits. So we can do another one for bits. This one can just be like the simple triangle, probably. What's up, Booty7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oops, did not mean to do that. Triangle emoji. Well, we don't care about it being an emoji, but just want the symbol. Is it an upward facing triangle? Yeah. I want this one. Bits is... Yeah, that one's decent. And we need a new one for subgifter. We'll probably just use a square though. Saturn, nice. Yeah, it's bit/100 and bit/1. And then bits leader/1. Okay, subgifter, we need a square. Symbols. The fuck? Where Unicode symbol? Geometric shapes blocked. Here we go. I want square. Or maybe inverse bullet. That look like. Oh, I like that one. That'll be subgifter. Someone has subgifts in the channel right now, right? We need to get colors for these. I'm just gonna use the bits 1 color for all of them. Oh, you guys can't see this right because it's off screen. I'm just doing my color picker game again. Do this for bitses. Oh, but we probably need to pick a different color for the font color, because I don't know that one's gonna work out well. And then we need to do bits leader, which I guess we can just do like gold for all of them. Sorry, I was looking at my windows around my jank ass camera. Let's pick a gold out of this that looks good. Like that color. So anyone who's a bits leader will just get this. What do we have to do still? VIP, and we have to do mod, but I don't have a mod in channel. Jerklum says, another Anthony explains, make a dev room tour. You really want me to see my, you really want to see my room? I don't think you want to see my room. Here a few more. Admin, bits, broadcaster, global mod, moderator, subscriber, staff, turbo. Pana's track. Oh, there's docs. Oh. So I can turn off verbose mode is what you're saying. What's a turbo in Twitch? I don't know. Hey, look at that. Look at that bits leader right there. I need to do VIP still. Copy image address. Oh no, the white space is all messed up on these. this again. Angelina X, can you post again? Turbo is $9 a month to turn off ads on Twitch and get 60 days of VOD retention. Oh, that looks good. Dope. Dope. This is pretty cool. Coding Garden, can you try switching to just the other bits one for me? And who is the subgifter? Who can I get to post again? RKJ, can you post something? Hey, nice. Is RKJ still in the chat? We'll ping them and see if they notice. It says they're still online, so hopefully that'll but anyway, I think this mostly works. Oh, I forgot to get a color for this. We can probably just reuse the oh, it's kind of this nice bluish color. Go with that one. Oh, that's not what I wanted. The image address. You're not far off, Andrew Lane X. You are not far off from breaking the bot. But yes, there is a bug there. There is very much a bug there. I should probably put a background that's like black here, because the white on the gray is kind of hard to see. I don't think color works, though, Angelina X. I mean, it might. No, color doesn't work. Let's see. Daniel Strike says, when was your last relationship? A couple years ago? Year and a half ago? Something like that? Yeah, you don't abuse the whispers, please. Hey, what's up, Nathan Zen? Hello, hello. Otherwise, I'll have to fix it, because if they block my bot, I'll have to fix it. Hey, what's up, Zlothkey? So I'm gonna guess at that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Trying to use /part. I don't think it worked though. That's good. But anyway, get ad. Oh, look, you have the sub gift thing. Yay, it works. Thanks, RKJ. Yes. Oh wait. No. quit. Fix uptime command resolves. What is that GitHub issue? Resolves 19. Yes. No. Oh wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Yes. Hey, what's up, Kiro Shiba? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And badges to terminal output. God fucking damn it. Damn it. Oh, I got... Guys, do you really want me to fix it, or do you want to still have something fun? That's why we can't have nice things. The bug is good, but if I have to keep restarting my chat because you guys are running disconnect, then it's not fun anymore. Running in a loop, no. No. Nope. Not happening. Are you guys actually getting yourself blocked from the bot? Is that actually happening? You did win in the breaking the bot category though, Doc. Oh, you can get it to /me. That's pretty good. Wait, is there a /subscribers command? Wait, did it actually set it into subscribers only mode? I know. You guys are getting the bot to ping me now. I see how it is. Okay, good. Oh, man. But I'm caught up on email now. So what am I gonna work on? Other than playing around with the bot, which is fun. You guys are funny. But we got bad is working, which is kind of cool. Oh, did I push that? Yeah, I did. So that should have auto closed this issue. Sweet. Oh, I also figured this out. What other issues do we have? Oh, I wanted to do subscribers back when I only had like 3 and I wanted to figure out who is subscribed, but now I have like 70. Eggs. Oh, right, because Twitch does that dumb thing. I don't think I'm gonna work on those. I don't think /color works. I think it's not part of that command set. But yeah. You guys are funny. Okay, so I remembered one thing that I didn't quite finish, that I can finish, which Probably won't take that long. Actually, how long have I been streaming? For 5 hours? Oh, I skipped lunch too. 3 o'clock. Alright, I think this won't take that long. So we're gonna try and do this and see what happens. I wonder how many laws this chat has technically broken in the last 1 hour alone. Hopefully not that many. You guys have triggered a bunch of private messages though. But yeah, this is why I don't have, the bot doesn't have mod. This is precisely why the bot does not have moderator privileges. Because I'm sure someone would find some other thing that's fucked up like that. I haven't worked on this in 2 weeks. See if I remember what I was doing. Oh, this is hard. Maybe I don't want to work on this. Yeah, I don't think slash color works. Trying to break the bots is a substantial part of a coding garden stream, so you can see why we all shuffled here along with him. Nice. And it was 80% of David Snyder 404 stream. Nice. Like, change the title to corny shit. I mean, you guys did figure out the disconnect thing. So that one's pretty good. Does this work? Oh, I guess we're getting saved by like the rest of this message here. Close source Python. Guys, you can't do disconnects. All right, we're gonna. Should I work around the bug by just preventing disconnect? I feel like disconnect is. I don't know who this is. Andrew Lane X. See, I could fix the bug, or I could prevent you guys from disconnect. Because someone's gonna do it in the middle of a stream, and I'm not gonna notice, and then it's gonna be like, you know, forever later. I'm like, oh, the bots are broken. Fix the colors? Oh, you want to be able to type escape sequences into the terminal? I guess we could do that. Make the colors readable? What do you mean make the colors readable? You're the one that picked an unreadable username. You have done this yourself. Oh, I could do /me. Yeah, we could do /me. And spell color correctly. Where did I spell it? I don't even think it's spelled at all. Convert RGB to HSL, adjust L, convert back to RGB. No, I think I'm just gonna leave it. Like, if you pick a bad color, that's on you. But I want to see how do these look differently. We can just grab these two and compare them in the terminal. Turn off verbose mode. Do this again. Color is correct in English, parentheses, simplified. Yeah. Okay, what got here? Those still look the same. There's these UUIDs that are different. But it's literally just this is the difference. But what's stopping somebody from just typing action at the front? How am I supposed to know the difference between that and not? Like, if I just type, like, action, foo, it's gonna look the same. Unless this is a special character here? No, it's just a normal space. How are you supposed to detect /me? Don't you talk to your father like that? Yes, Track says, what do I need to change to make it work for me? You just need a config.json. So there's a little file right here. So you just set this file up. I'm not going to show you my config.json, but that's all you need to make it happen. Yeah, I don't think that there's a way to tell the difference between the two. What's the layout for the JSON? The keys are up at the top. It'll tell you which keys are missing when you try and start it if you're running a new enough version of Python. Hey, what's up, Puddle of Mud? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That was a band that I used to listen to. Well, still do. Yeah, these are the keys. Are you guys actually changing my stream title? I hope not, because I don't think it has permission to do that. How do I look? Oh, we're still open source Python program. What can VIPs do? They can spam chat. Please don't abuse it, or you will lose your VIP. Oh, you can't? Then I don't know what it does. When I added it to my bot, it removed the rate limit. I like that QO's name is white and it's actually displayed as white. Good. Okay, so I guess we can do /me. What does /me look like with, well, we can do it ourselves, I guess. Did you just get my bot to host me? Nope, didn't work. Did not work. I like how I have 18 views on my bot channel. Angel Lane X is hosting me. Thank you for the host. Oh, I closed the wrong tab. Okay. If message match 3 dot starts with action, we'll do a different print for this, where show the badges and then something like that. Let's see what that does. Oh, fucked something up. When you type /A bracket B, I do not see it in the message. I do see it in the bots chat. Oh, that's so weird. That's funny. Huh. Well, that clearly didn't work. Oh, there are special characters. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. So that's good. Sneaky invisible characters. There's an extra space though. Maybe this must be 8. Oh, you'll have to do it again, Coding Garden. Sorry. Another space here. Sarcastic Dante says, what do you think about multi-row tab widgets? Oh, it's close, but it bolds the whole thing. We gotta fix that. Also, we should italicize it instead of bold, I guess. I have no idea what you said here. Still action test. Yeah. Okay, so that's closer. What is the unbold? Let me open up my favorite Wikipedia page. Wiki ANSI escape sequence. There we go. Bold. Then we want, there's an unbold one. Bold off. What? What was italic? We have it down here. 3M. Alright, let's try that. Why did it underline it? What the fuck? 21 must not have been. Oh, I want 22. That's funny. There we go. Okay. Can you try it again, Coding Garden? Nice. Dope. That's cool. I like that. I still have no idea what Angeline X is saying. The name gets italicized too? Yeah, that's how it works in IRC, right? Well, IRC does it differently, I guess. Ping me in this channel. God damn it, I wish... That's just because I'm the only member of that. Leaning Tower of Pizza. Oh god, I could go for some pizza right now. I had pizza yesterday and it was so good. I just want pizza every day. Pizza emote. Italicized pizza emote. I like how in Twitch chat it's pizza to the left, but in terminal it's pizza to the right. Crisscross. Denny1111 says, can you explain async Python in 5 minutes? I mean, I could simplify it down to 5 minutes. I don't think I could explain all of it in 5 minutes. But the basic idea behind async in Python is similar to async in Node.js, or I mean, it's similar to how JavaScript just executes all the time. Where normal imperative Python is like you run one bytecode in a row for forever, and you're just always running sequential bytecode. But what async has is there's a event loop, which is basically a queue that sits in the interpreter, and instead of, you know, calling functions, you put the function onto the queue, and when that bytecode interpreter has free spaces, it will run your async code. And the await keyword is a way to say, okay, this is a like point where you could you know, put me back on the queue and someone else can run. And so that's kind of the TLDR of async. Yeah, probably not a very good explanation, but that's how I think of it. But yeah, anyway, this is cool. I like that. Get add dash p, no, yes. Get implement slash me. Can you guess the result for this? PHP var dump flas, spelled wrong. If I recall correctly, it produces a warning unless you enable a specific flag, and then has the value undefined or null or 0. I don't know. Do I have PHP installed? I do not. I don't remember, but my guess is that it gives null instead of a like name error like it should. DocD27 says, does the ANSI music / bell sounds work in current terminals? Yeah. We need a dash E. But I think I have sound turned off. Machine settings, audio. Yeah, I have sound turned off because I find it annoying, so. And chat finds it annoying too. What is this? What is this, Angeline X? What have you sent me? Oh my god, it's a string? That's even worse. Oh, Christ. What a fucking mess. Really? It's a string. Jesus. What is my base operating system? I'm running Windows. Spoilers. It's Windows, what, 10.1? Control panel, system. Windows 10. Yeah. Windows 10 Pro even. Whatever that is. Are you training me to click your links? Is that what's going on here? Typical day in the life of a developer. I just spent ages debugging my code and then I found a return flash. Only in PHP, I guess. Still broken. Change to bool flash equals true. Fixed. But yes, I do have 64 gigs of RAM. So here's the thing. When I was building my computer, I was like, I'm gonna budget for 32 gigs of RAM. And then I looked, and it was like $10 more to go to 64 gigs, and I was like, fuck it, why not? And the 60 or the did I get 4 sticks of 16? Yeah, the 16 gig sticks were on sale. So figured why not? It's definitely been useful. Like I can run like 3 or 4 virtual machines at once and encode a video and you know have Firefox and Chrome and Slack open, and iTunes, which also gobbles a ton of RAM. But I don't know, it works well. I'm pretty happy with it. And let's see, what are we using right now? We're only using 22% right now, but I know it's decent. Nova Horizon says, I have 32 gigs at the moment. Figured I'd wait a couple of years and then decide whether I'm going to get 64 or 128. Man, 128 would be next level. I don't think I would be able to use 128 for that. Pinching your keyboard for task manager. It's Control Shift Escape. Oh yeah, I'm making this you guys lost the game, haha. Whatever. But yeah, Control Shift Escape. Because they broke Control Delete like 10-15 years ago. That doesn't look like H-top, right? Pro tip for buying RAM cheap: order a nightstand from Amazon.co.uk. Did they like accidentally send you RAM? That sounds crazy. And your Linux. It's so annoying. You can't even see it in dark mode either. Like, this is what I'm looking at. All I see is this. So I gotta highlight this. But oh boy, I'm kind of tired, so I'm probably gonna call it here and go take a nap. It's been a fun stream today. I got through all of my email. Jesus, what did you do? Oh, okay, just Lord Mipsum, I see. Oh, hey, what's up, ETX Blizzard? Sorry, I'm signing off right now. I did some Python stuff earlier. A bunch of random open source things. I also committed to, or made a patch to CPython, and we worked a little bit on my chatbot to make these show nicely in the terminal. Enable readable colors in the Twitch chat. But then I can't see. Is that even a thing? My preferences. Show mod icons is off? Yeah, I don't see that option. God damn it, Panos track. Here, show non-mod options. Oh, switch to non-mod settings. Now I see there is a readable colors. Oh. Alright, we're gonna leave it like that. Now I can see you. You've been thwarted. But yeah, let me go find someone. Well, I guess we'll do my spiel first, then we'll go find someone to raid. Hey, what's up, ETX Blizzard? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, if you guys like the content that you saw today, I upload all my streams to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I also upload these other like short explanations of stuff, similar to how I answer questions in chat. And I think they're really good, so hopefully you guys check those out. I have another one to upload today, and I'll probably have another one to upload tomorrow. and I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. is my normal slot, but you know, being unemployed, I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot more, and so who knows when I'll stream, but I usually announce them on Twitter, something like this, announce that I'm gonna stream in some amount of time, and I also announce them on my Discord, which you guys are free to join, and yeah, the Discord's a little set of programming people, and you know, we have memes and stuff. I don't know, it's a good little group of people, but check that out. Hey, what's up, Crits380? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream right as I'm ending. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you guys around in the future.